You're unmuted, yeah.
What's up, YouTube world? We're having some technical difficulties this morning with the internet. Ryan didn't give us the right password.
It's user.
Whatevs. Look.
User technicals.
What are you doing, Braxton?
Nothing.
Have you seen the new batch?
Not really. Ready to get in there, though.
You ready to get in there? You want the mouse? You want me to have the mouse?
You start with it.
All right.
Take over when you can't handle it anymore.
You know what? We made our cardinal sin. Let me see if I can change this name right here to Poop. Nope, we cannot change that name.
Bam. Edit button.
Oh.
Like I said, let me know when you can't handle it no more.
Hey, Spoon, or I'm gonna end up having to do this. Ryan, don't put this on the screen yet.
Okay.
Because we don't want to dox.
Poor Jason.
Poor Jason. You know, out here on the internet.
If I do this at camera angle, I don't think they can tell.
Oh, no. We're not worried about that. We just changed the name. All right. So let's dive in there. Put us over there. Let's see what we got going on. Braxton, you ever play with the software? Very limitedly. Who does this?
You.
I'm a little bit addicted to it. It's like a video game that pays money.
Making shapes.
I just make shapes. So the new batch software has virtual driving for dollars. Okay. This is probably one of the cooler things in the system. One of the things I noticed yesterday, once we got it on a client's account here, is I'll show it to you right quick. So virtual driving for dollars is pretty cool. Okay. And I know that they're going to be updating this. They're going to have to, because they batch loves getting our feedback. And when we say we want to change something, they change it. So this is a great example right here. As you see, we got a green, let me see if I can control and zoom in. We got a green dot right here, and then we got a white dot right here. Okay. Now, this looks like a little multifamily property in Waco. We haven't started driving yet, but let me show you. When I click on the green dot, it's going to pull this property up. Now, this is that great internet we got here. And you can see it. It's got all the details here, but it only has view details. Now, I can click on this. Batch has a wealth of information in here, a wealth of information. That green dot means that this property is already in our system. And this is most likely our internet issues that we were already experiencing today. Okay. Come on up, baby. There it is. Okay. So we got an owner profile. Probably don't need to have that up there. Let's go to sell and loan. I don't want to get a strike for doxing people. So you can see that we've already skip traced this person. We have an owner profile. We have all the property information here. Okay. And then I can click up here in the top right and I can add this to a list. We've got 42 different lists. I can put this on my driving for dollars list. Going to be somewhere close to the top.
Oh, you passed it.
Already passed it.
Right on it. There you go.
Oh, it's because it's spelled out. Where?
Up 3. You're on it.
So I can put this on my driving for dollars list, and then I can put it on my tag. When I set up our batch, guys, and this has been, if you've ever came to any of my classes, I've told you, this is a discipline you have to make. These have to represent a layer of motivation. These cannot be broken down by, like this one right here, this Van Alstyne County. That was Spoon, bless his heart, he's having surgery today, but Spoon threw Van Alstyne County in here as a list. Van Alstyne County is not a list. It's a tag, okay? Very easy. Our no response was all the people that didn't respond to us whenever we were text messaging. We ripped those out of there and we threw them back in as a no response list, so then we could hit them again real easy. We could build a campaign around that. And then I've got multifamily. Now, as you can see, Spoon got access to it one day. And he already added Spoonie's Day on the couch as a list. That's like the Icemageddon list. It means nothing. We don't know what Spoonie's Day on the couch means. I'll end up deleting that list. I didn't delete the Icemageddon or Van Alstyne list just for this very reason. I want to show it. So a 60, 90, 100, 120 day list comes from myleaddog.com. You have to buy this list. I think it's 25 cents a record. But it's a behind on your mortgage list. Illegal to market to, do whatever you want with that list. But you can throw it in there as a data point, but marketing exclusively to it, maybe not a great idea. Tags are very simple in our system. In tags, it's where we got the data from and what county it came from. So, batch data Waco ? Who do you think that was?
Probably going to be a Spoonie list.
I don't.
Tag.
Nobody knows what that is. Nobody knows what that is.
He's not even sure.
Whoever it is isn't sure. It's got a question mark up there. Same thing. You go all up and down here. Sometimes they got duplicated. That happens. Try to merge them. We can go in there and merge them. I can show you how to do all that. Really an irrelevant point. I've honestly never used a tag in my life other than when you would come down here, you'll see we got millions of tags, it feels like, where I just start naming stuff real weird. So we got Propelio, we got all of our counties that our VAs pull. And then in here, we got a bunch of mailer tags. So when we send mailers, and that's our main form of marketing, guys, multifamily mailer 7/25/22, multifamily mailer August 8/1/22, multifamily absentee no skip mailer 5/5. These are just little codes, or multifamily mobile home absentee no skip mailer 5/5. Okay, these are all. Every single one of these are mailers that we've sent out, and I can look at them real quick and know exactly what I sent out and when. And if I want to hit them again, all I got to do is select that particular tag again, and I can send all those people mail one more time. Okay, so I can add this to the Driving for Dollars list. I can give it its own tag. Okay, but when I do this, I have to come all the way in here. This is one of the things that I'm going to ask Batch to correct on this is that these green labels right here, I got to get back. Okay, so there's the white one, okay? And the green one's already in my system. So when I click on this, it doesn't have a save icon right here. It has a view details, but it doesn't have a save icon. When I click on this one, if I can get it back up, okay, it will have a save icon. All right, and then I click on save, and it's going to make me pick my list, and it's going to make me pick my tag, and it's going to require me to do that every single time. I asked one of the developers at Batch yesterday to change this to where whenever you come down here and you start a drive, you can pick your list and your tag at that time, and then for the rest of the drive, it will automatically save to that. This is the very first moment this software came out. I think we've had access to it over the weekend. I played with it on Friday. I played with it again on Sunday, and I played with it again yesterday. I really love that they're incorporating the Driving for Dollars into this. I love the virtual Driving for Dollars, as you can see. What do you think about this one, Braxton? Is it ugly?
Can't see it. Is it this building that we're looking at? Or is
No, it's it. This is gonna be that multifamily. This is gonna be up and downstairs. So I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna put it on a Driving for Dollars list. But what I'm gonna do to get around this right now, I'm gonna ask. I think I put. Where did I put Batch?
Got to do it how we do the mailer, so it's at the top or the bottom.
Yes, well, but I'm not. You can do that. You can create that little hack right now if you want to. But one of the new features of Batch, as you can see, we got old poopy pants here. Over here, I can swap workspaces. Okay, and I can create new workspace. Now I can't do it out of this account because this account is our Big Texas workspace. As you can see, we labeled it yesterday Big Texas Workspace. One of the new 3.0 features with Batch. So if you're a large wholesaler and you're doing nationwide wholesaling, okay, so you've got maybe let's just say you're in Texas and you want to separate it by market. So you've got Dallas, Houston, and San Antonio are 3 different markets. You can label one workspace Dallas, you can label one workspace Houston, you can label one workspace San Antonio, and you can give different team members access to that. Okay, we're used to we did all of Texas because that's the only place we market. It's all in one data set. Okay, so our entire database right now is 1.3 million property records. Okay, so we've got 1.3 million property records. We've skip traced 626,000 of them. When we come down here to mailers, when we go to direct mail, we've sent out something like 250,000 mailers. Okay, top left right here, it's going to come. Ryan's internet's we're overloading it, man. We're making it work for it. But anyways, we sent something like 250,000 mailers. That's our database. See, 255,000 mailers have been sent. We try to do between 11 and 20,000 a week. That's just how we do it. Okay, I would recommend y'all get strong into mailers. Braxton, what do you think about mailer leads?
Think they're pretty hot. Like the person that calls off that card doesn't throw it away.
Dude, they're so easy to close.
We should be able to buy it or list it.
Yeah, it's pretty much a listing or a purchase every single time. As you can see, we've preloaded $5,000 into here. We're going to send mailers today. We're going to send this week's marketing today. We're going to show y'all how to do that. So what we have right now is this, okay? We have our database in Texas. If you had different workspaces, you could separate that out. You could separate it out by state. You could separate it out by county. You could separate it out by city. Different team members that you have running this, you can give access to it. The new batch team systems are great. If you're brand new and you're a beginner and you're starting out, you're going to get the Driving for Dollars, virtual Driving for Dollars, and they're going to move batch driven into here. You're going to get all of that, every single bit of it, for like $99 a month. And as soon as Apple updates the app, they haven't done it yet. I've been told it's going to happen. It should have already happened, they said, but they don't want to put a timeline on it. But within the next few weeks, it's definitely going to update, and you will be able to dial out of the app. The app is going to be more robust than it is right now. Braxton, you've used the app a lot. How do you like using it?
It's not bad. It's definitely better than REI Black Books. I mean, that's just
throw them guys under the bus.
And I love REI Black Book, but it's buggy. The batch app is straightforward. It's easy to skip trace. I mean, it's great for running appointments, I think, because you can text them on the way or whatever, or check in and make sure you don't miss something.
Yeah, and so they're adding all that, and you'll be able to call from the app now. So essentially, you'll be able to, when you're driving for dollars, you'll be able to drop a pin, skip trace it, and call them and text them straight from the app. Great for the beginner. If you've only got a $100 a month budget, you're going to want this system. So what I'm going to do right quick, how we're going to separate this out. So Ryan, take the cameras off the screen or pull the screen down. I'm going to log in. This is how I'm going to get around right now. I'm going to make a workspace just for virtually driving for dollars. Now, another thing about this is you could do this. You could have different workspaces for driving for dollars for different people that would be on your team. So Ryan, pull it. Are we all the way off the screen now? We all the way down so I can log in and log out? Okay. So I'm gonna log out. Oh shit, I don't remember my password. This is gonna be a problem. I did all this from my desktop yesterday. I should have did it from here. So I'm gonna pull up a database right now. I'm gonna pull up a workspace, and I'm gonna build out a database for y'all, guys. If you're in the DFW market right now, okay, and you're close to Richardson, Texas, and you want to come in and do this with us, I recommend reaching out through the DMs or whatever, and coming up here, and we'll set your system up for you. Okay, you sign up, we'll set it up for you. I think this is my password for everything. I hope. But I don't know, man. About to find out. It is. And we're going to save it. Okay. All right. So what I've done here is I've swapped over to a different workspace. And please don't dox me, Ron, until I get this off the screen. Maybe it's asking me for something. Did you already dox me? Of course you did.
Maybe.
Don't dox me. Why won't it let me? All right.
Hit the button.
Oh yeah. Way to be, Braxton. Way to be. I don't know if this is. Okay. Did it let me out? It's let me out. All right, so pulling back up, Ryan. What I've got here is I've got an empty database now. I don't have any properties in here. I'm in my own workspace, so I could start from scratch right now, which is what I'm about to do, and build out a database. But before I do that, I want to show you how I'm going to manage the D4D problem that we have right now. So I'm going to just put my driving for dollars on one workspace right now. And I'm going to come to a neighborhood that I know well, Oak Trail Shores, and I'm going to drop my little homie in here, and we're going to see if we can't ride around, and we're going to do this only out of one workspace. So as you can see, there's none of them that are green. They're all white. That's a brand new. Look at this. They're putting in brand new mobile homes in the trailer hood. That's why this
with a porch
neighborhood is so awesome, because you're going to see some real junk in here. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to start my virtual drive. I'm going to cruise down the street, and oh yeah, look at this. What do you think about that? You think any of those cars run, Braxton?
Probably not.
They ain't running. That couch right there, that ain't outdoor furniture. So I'm going to save, and I'm going to create a new list because I don't have any lists yet. I'm going to create the Driving for Dollars list. And I'm going to create a new tag. And I'm going to do it just like I would do any other system. See, it already knows me. I've set up so many people's accounts on here that it knows what I'm going to do next. Okay. So, of course, I've typed Hood so many times because of Hood County that my phone won't even type good no more. All right. So it's saving it right now, and it's on Driving for Dollars. And I'm just going to cruise. I'll cruise down the street in my 6'4", dropping some pins, knocking on doors. All right. Boop, boop, boop. I'm not very good. Guys, we're looking at a screen that's all the way across from there. And see, I only got to select one every time. Okay. And that's how I'm going to do this. When you're trying to hire virtual assistants or anything like this, how hard would it be, Braxton, how hard do you think it would be to train somebody to drive for dollars like this?
Not very.
Do you think you could get it done?
Absolutely.
Do you think you could train 47 Filipino VAs to do this?
Yeah, get them all on one call.
Dude, just train them, and they could be going city to city. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for window units. We're looking for couches in the yard. We're looking for broke down cars like my guy has here.
Like, I feel like it's hard to mess up because, okay, so what if you do get one that's too good? Oh, well, just make sure you're getting the stuff that really looks trashy.
Yeah, and you can separate them in neighborhoods. Matter of fact, we're going to put some of our VAs on it. Spoonie's days on the couch are going to be spent training our VAs to do this. Look at this guy. I think he's got a truck I want. Hold on. Rexon, what do you think the chances we can get this dude on the phone while we're here right now? Oh, you think you could go into the app, search the address from the other account, see if you can log in, see if you still have login credentials, because your login credentials might have went away on the app when we upgraded. So we might have to give those to you. Look at this, Braxton.
A monster
energy
truck.
Fucking what the
it's not a truck.
No, it's a car. I
don't know what it is, but I like it.
I don't know what happened here. What address is this? Let's call this guy. Be like, hey, his house looks a little nice. It's got window units, but I want to know about that Monster Energy fucking it's sold recently, Braxton. It sold recently.
But when was Google through there? The truck might still be there.
That's true. We're gonna see if
could be the new owners.
The new owners. Actually, what do you think it takes to make one of these? Could we have one for the R2R mobile?
Yeah.
So, Ryan, do you see this?
A roof rack.
Yeah, I was just thinking that could be your house buy-in when you're walking appointments.
Dude, this is so true. Uh-oh. They blurred out her face. What's her name? They blurred out her face but left her phone number up. That's cool. All right. What? Meemaw on the porch. Okay, let's keep going. So the other day when I was playing with this, I was like, man, it'd be way easy to just do one side of the street and then swoop back and do the other side because you can just go down. I don't know if it'd be faster. I haven't played with it enough to do this yet, but
I feel like it would be.
Yeah, it probably would be. I think I'm zoomed in a little much. I was. Oh, this is the one, Braxton. This is the one. Look at this guy. What do you think about this one? Could you get into your batch?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so search this one. Search this one. Search this guy right here. And let's see if we can get on the phone with him. It's 312 Mesquite. It's exactly what I want in life. Now, this is pretty interesting. So whoever's this is, it's a old. I think they put two single wides side by side. Braxton, I think they backed two single wides in next to each other, and then threw a pitched roof over the top of it. I really think that's what happened. That's like an 80s model single wide. You can see the arch right there. 70s or 80s model single wide, maybe even 60s, but I doubt it. And they threw that on and put a fucking house roof over it. I was mistaken on what I thought this was when I was looking at the roof. I was like, oh, that's gonna be a house. And then I could see the metal, and I was like, that's not good.
It's not letting me search.
It's not letting you search. You don't got no privileges, bro. You lost all your privileges when we updated. We didn't give them back to you. We'll get them back to you before the day's over with. Now, this is why this neighborhood is so good. Look at my guys. They're in here. This is called the gentrifying trailer hood. Look at what they're building across from, guys. I mean, I've been trying to tell y'all for a long time, a piece of land you can put a mobile home on is the most valuable piece of real estate in the world. And when people say it doesn't appreciate, I'm telling you, eventually it happens everywhere. Eventually, the infrastructure that it took to build this little craptastic neighborhood already exists. So it's cheaper to buy lots like this, pull this mobile home off where homie just added on, he just made him a double wide, okay, and haul this junk off and build on that lot. Because honestly, I mean, we in this neighborhood right here, we don't buy. If we buy a lot, if we just buy a single lot, we're gonna pay really, really low for it. Okay, so we're not gonna pay a lot of money. Not gonna pay a lot of money. One of the things I do like is that whenever you hold the mouse over the top of it, it shows you a preview of what the property's supposed to look like. So super easy to see. I want to see if I can add you as a user in here. Okay, so I got Donnie and Doug texting me. Let's see what's up. Donnie, we're at Ryan's we're at Ryan's studio. What do you think if we get Donnie Ruffin in here?
Make it happen.
We could text him.
He's texting me right now. He wants to know where we're at. Give my address, Ryan.
I will.
So Kevin asked if he could come. I told him only if he gets on the phone. He can't sit here and watch. Okay. So you don't have access to be able to pull it up?
I don't know. It just said no property found.
Okay. So take me back off the screen. I'm gonna log into put me back on the screen. I guess I'm gonna log into the master system on here, and add old Bracky. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's why. I can't.
I don't.
Oh man,
you can say that password.
You put it in.
I don't know how it's spelled.
Are you gonna search it?
Yeah. Okay, this should work.
I mean, try it. Jason put his. He's got weird passwords. This one's probably the best. Is it not? Is that not it?
So it must have updated.
He changed it whenever we. Maybe in Teams. Yeah, it's going to be in there. When we fired Stephanie, I think he went in and changed all the passwords. Did you find it in Teams?
I think this was when he fired her.
You think so? I don't think so. I think he wrote it in Teams, or he got paranoid at some point in time and tried to change it all. But I thought that was it.
That was the old one.
Which one?
The one I just tried.
Is it got two? Oh, here we go.
This is the last one I have from him.
Oh, that was it. Update it. We'll update it.
I like the old one better.
You like the old one better?
Yeah.
Hey, look, I now have access to everything. Oh.
My team, my workspace.
Yeah, we're in there, bro. All right, put me back on the screen. Actually, I don't want to dox Braxton. You got an email that you don't mind me? You don't mind me?
Yeah, whichever one.
Hold on, let me see if I can even find this. So. Okay, so I can add, so go to my team. Here we go. I don't want this on the screen though, because, all right, now you can put this on the screen though. Okay, you got to dox yourself right quick with an email you don't mind. Use that intern email. Which email do you least?
I still have that one.
Okay. So this is what I'm in right now. I went to Teams, and now I'm adding a team member. I'm giving Braxton access. So allocate the quota. So the quota is, if you look up here, we have monthly leads. We get 150,000 leads with our software. Okay, that's upgraded from 50,000. We used to only get 50,000. Now we get 150,000. I'm gonna go ahead and give Braxton a big pile of this, because we're going to build out a separate database today and show you all how to do this. So I'm going to sign in the workspace. He'll have to go update, and then we'll have to log in with that. But this is really, I like that we have access to this account. We might just do it from here. Braxton, you should have an email now. You have to go accept it, set up an account under that email, all of that. So, what's up, Joe? What's up, Joe? All right. I'm going to show y'all how I do this. I go boundary search. I go with the triangle. The square and the circle are nice, but I like the triangle. Why I like the triangle, Braxton?
Oh, you make any shape that you want.
I do like the triangle. So what I do here is I don't invest in the city. Okay. So I'm just going to come up here. I'm just going to start chopping off. I do like Justin. I actually like Argyle. I hate Denton. Okay. And I'm just going to go all the way around the city. Getting that South Fort Worth. And then whenever I get ready to connect this, I'm just going to get real close, and then I'm going to just shoot outside. All right. And then I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to start drawing again. Getting too close to the boundary. I don't want to go into Oklahoma. Braxton, you know why ducks fly upside down over Oklahoma? It ain't worth shitting on. You ever heard that?
Mm-mm.
Well, now you know. I do like Lake Texoma, Denison, love all that. There's a new lake up here, but I never want to get into Paris. I never want to accidentally get Paris into my marketing, but I'm going to come out here past Longview, come way over here. I think I already messed this up because definitely already messed this up. I'm sorry, Braxton. I just didn't. I went the wrong way. I should have went down. Instead, I went up. Anyways, we'll get it. We'll get it right. Come all the way down, past Houston, past San Antonio. I want to get a little bit closer into here. I like Vaughn Army. And I think I'm doing all this for nothing. I think I'm going to end up having to do it again. Oh, I do want to avoid Fredericksburg. Nothing but rich people over there. Rich, angry people. How you like my drawing there, Braxton?
It's going strong.
It is a very strong shape, but I went the wrong way whenever I came up here.
Can you not just trace around?
I'm going to have to. That's exactly what I'm going to have to do. And it's very annoying when I do that. So if I connect this right here, it's going to include the Metroplex. So I got to go all the way back around to let a little bit of daylight in.
Just lose a little sliver.
Little sliver of missing property all the way around where I'm at. And if you ever cross that line, it'll mess it up. But I do this, and I wish, and I'm going to ask Batch to make it where we can save this shape, so I only have to do it once in my life ever again, and then I'm back to where I don't have to do this. And then I'm going to connect it back right here. Uh-oh. Nope, that ain't going to work. Dang it, Braxton. Think it's going to work? Because this is open to here. Oh, we done wasted all this time.
Go all the way up to the line and then go back to it.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll see if that works. It did not. It included it. So the one thing we were trying to do was cut out the Metroplex, and we got the Metroplex in there. Dang, Braxton. But you get the point. So...
Boy, it's exploded over here.
God damn it, Ryan. All right. But you get the point of why I like the triangle. I'm just going to do this real easy. I'm going to make it real easy this time. Okay? I'm going to draw let's see. I want to get Waco. I'm just going to draw a triangle in the area that we invest in the most, but I wanted to get a bunch of data on that. I just wanted to be downloading that 150. It'll only let you download 100,000 at a time, and I wanted to get my first 100,000 download started. It takes a long time to download, but we'll see what we can do. All right. So inside this area right here, the filters on Batch. People ask me all the time, what is Batch? Braxton, what do you think Batch is?
I mean, for us, it's where we get all of our data and send out all the mailers. It's a foundation.
It is the foundation. Batch is data, guys. I can't tell you enough. I have no idea where Batch gets their data from. People ask all the time. I tell them something very, very simple. Like, I mean, do you know where they get their data?
Mm-mm.
What if I told you where they got their data?
Wouldn't change nothing.
Well, what if I told you and you know what I mean, and then you got some carnal knowledge of data, and you're like, oh, that's not real, that's fake.
I wouldn't believe in it.
Yeah, like, and I want to believe in Santa Claus. You know what I mean? Like one piece of data being wrong, like one divorce that isn't actually going through divorce, doesn't make all the data bad, right? Data is data. Demographics are the most powerful data on planet Earth. So this right here, these data sets, and I don't know if y'all can see them, but you got gender, the homeowner, whether they're renter or owner. Obviously, you want to be talking to homeowners, but guys, this is very, 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 very strong data. What do you think somebody that only makes a max of $35,000 a year is, Braxton?
It's our broke list.
That's broke people. So if you make $35,000 a year and you own a home, the chances of being able to maintain that home on that salary are slim. Now, and that's in certain areas. You get further out, you got $25,000 a year. Okay. Recently divorced. I don't know what recently means. They do have a filter in here where you can search it by date. You know, in the areas we invest in, that data doesn't populate. Does that make the whole data set bad? No. It just means in certain counties or wherever they're getting their information from, they can pull it in the larger counties. They can't pull it in the smaller counties. The single parent, that's my favorite list. Single parent, yes. Female. What's that, Braxton?
Single mom.
What about single parent, yes. Female, income, 25,000.
Broke single mom.
Dude, now we're looking at sugar babies. We got a sugar baby list. Braxton, you don't even think that's funny. What? That's funny.
I mean, we're trying to find motivation. Do you think that is
a sugar baby list?
I mean, I don't know. We ain't never marketed to them. We can try.
What you're thinking about it through just the prism of real estate investing.
That's true.
You know what I mean? What if I'm a lawyer that goes after bum dads for child support?
Is that what you're gonna use it for?
I'm not a lawyer. You know what I mean? And in the mailers, you can set them up. You can set it up and put whatever picture you want on there. I don't know what pictures we have on here of me, but if you want to
upload them,
yeah. Do you want to set?
We should definitely start adding an actual picture.
No, for real. Do you want to send a single mom? Let's just look at it. Let's just see what the actual data is. Yeah, it's Spoonie's money, but oh no, whoa. Single parent, yes. Let's just see in our little data set right here what comes up.
How old?
Oh, yeah, we do need to put a max age on there. What do we got?
Oh, there's
688, but we don't. Come on, we don't want grandmas. No, hold on. Let's go. Let's see. Ooh, whoa.
Those need individual phone calls.
Wow.
There's 2 on there that you can hit on the way home.
This is
one that you probably don't want to.
Oh man, this is bad. This is not good. All right, so
the query list.
All right, so we got 688. All right, single mom. Well, we want non-smokers. Let's just face it.
That's also 25,000.
25,000. Yeah. But we want non-smoking. Okay, it doesn't know if they smoke or not. I guarantee you, out of this list of single moms,
80-90%.
Yeah, smokers all the way.
At least millionaires. You think any millionaires in there?
What? I mean, let's find out. Probably not, seeing as how they only make 25,000 a year. But you know what? Somebody might have granddad's money. No results. So, all right. take off the millionaire. I hate this mouse, by the way, Braxton. I see what y'all gripe about. We'll reset it. We'll just reset the. Go to single mom, the single mom list. All right, so if I wanted to download all, damn, that's not good. That's not good. That's not a big area for almost 9,000 single moms. But if I want to do this, I would select all, I'd hit add, I'd create a new list, okay? I don't know if we need to do that to Spoonie. He's getting surgery today. He tunes in and watches this, and that's it. So Ryan's telling me we have a link in the description to sign up for Batch. So go sign up for Batch. Guys, I have a Facebook group private to people that are under my affiliate where I'm going to do this at least every other week. Going to go through our marketing, answer questions. It's kind of an accountability group, making sure that you're sending out your marketing, whatever your budget is, whether you're just driving for dollars and making calls, making sure that you did what you needed to do that week to try to lock up a deal. And I'm going to tell y'all, if you're in Texas and you're doing this sort of marketing, I mean, how many have we bought off wholesalers in the last month?
A lot more than we normally have.
A lot more than we normally have. Before wholesalers, they really didn't have anything good, or if they were selling it in a phone call. Now they are 100% in there. Let me see if okay. So my workspace. Here we go, mail settings. All right. So I'm in there, got the mail settings. This is very, very important, okay? Mail settings, you got your signature, okay? This is the signature that we created. I've actually never looked at it. So friendly name is Jason. Signature name is Thompson. So the signature name should be first name and last name.
I don't think Jason shows up on them.
It doesn't show up at all.
I think it's just Thompson everywhere.
It is just Thompson everywhere. Because people called and they're like, I want to talk to Thompson, okay? This number right here goes into a CRM, okay? As soon as you dial that number, if you dial that number right now, you're going to get a text response immediately, okay? And then it's got our return mailing address, which is our office in Waco. And if you have a disclosure, if your state requires you to disclose that you're a real estate agent or whatever, then you can disclose right here, okay? Fill that out, and it will go onto your templates. Now, templates, I've edited this template right here, okay? This template right here, I pay cash for real estate. This is for land. This is for multifamily. This is, it says it right here. We buy anything. This is what it looks like. It's going to have a picture of whatever the property is. This is my favorite mailer. It's the one I'm most attracted to. And then I put no shitty realtors or BS commissions, but I put a hashtag and an exclamation point on the shitty realtors. Braxton, what do they say whenever they're a shitty realtor?
They say it's not really professional that you're calling realtor shitty.
And that's how you know it's a shitty realtor.
Yeah.
They took time out of their day to complain to a postcard.
They saw that. They're like, that's offensive. I'm a real estate agent. I'm a licensed professional.
I'm a real estate professional. Braxton, you're going to treat me.
And we're not very professional. We get that a lot. We're not professional.
We're not very professional. You're going to put some respect on my name. That's what they say. Mm-hmm. And then they've got a 1982 fucking selfie on there.
And then they get an auto text that says, I'm pooping. What's the address? And then
it blows them out.
Yeah.
They can't.
They send a nasty text saying all this or voicemail and that's the double whammy.
It just knocks them right off the rocker. They're like, oh shit. People out there shitting. I can't believe that.
Or the old lady comment. They don't like that.
They hate the old lady comment. Lady comment.
Only the women though.
Well, I think the white knights are in there, white knighting too. You know what I mean? I think.
Or do you think you need to call them and say something about that?
Yeah, maybe. But there's a lot of white knights that'll, you know what I mean? You see them in the Facebook comments. You see them in there. Girl goes on the Facebook.
Well, it's like how we talked with Jake yesterday. Like he would be offended, or he wouldn't be offended until he's told to be offended.
Yeah, like,
and then he's offended.
But there's white. You're not at the age level to have to deal with white knights yet.
It's not.
It's amazing. They come in there, they're trying to defend whatever it is, knowing that they're just as guilty. You know what I mean? Like a girl's like, I'm posted a selfie, that's for me and my confidence, and then the guy's like, yeah, y'all need to respect women, knowing damn well he saw what everybody else saw in that picture. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it, uh-oh.
I'm just playing with buttons.
Oh.
Okay.
He don't want us to rant about this. You should have went to us for this. This would be a great TikToks. But anyways, yeah, they come in there.
Camera. Where's my camera?
They come in there. They come in there white knighting, bro, yelling at us about old lady, and then they blow up whenever I say, "Don't worry, she's only 19."
I think that's my new favorite thing is seeing you confused.
What? I don't know which camera it is. What camera do I look at? Is this the one?
You're the right one.
Yeah, that's a camera you can look at. Yeah.
This is brought to you by Chuck Norris Water. It's a woman-owned business. Chuck, you trying to tell us something? Something out there we don't need to know? All right. So, anyways, we set this up. We could add a picture. You can add a picture. So if I come in here, I'm not going to mess with this one because I don't want to have to. Redo this later.
Might be able to copy it.
Yeah. No, but we're gonna see if we can add. You've had my computer for a while. There ain't no inappropriate pictures on here, is there?
Whatever you had on it before.
Well, this might be the end of our YouTubes.
I had to go through and delete whatever you had on there, if that's what you mean.
But no, let's edit one of these. Let's edit one, and let's see what kind of picture we can add. Okay, so image source. Let's what do you think? Google Street image or a custom upload? Here we go. Custom upload. It's going to get sketch when we get in here. Ryan, get ready with the blur. Uh-oh, BS photos. What is this going to be? What? There's probably 0 pictures on here.
Oops. I'm sorry.
There's one picture of, is it even me? Let's just see if that one.
I feel like that's dangerous.
All right. We're back. Failed. Oh, only JPEG and PNG images are supported. What kind of image was it? Did we see?
MP4. It's a video.
Oh, it was a video.
Yeah, you can't put video on a postcard.
What? What can I put a link to a video on a postcard? Camera hub, save pictures. We don't have any saved pictures.
Here.
We're gonna go to the desktop. Where's the desktop at? You probably cleaned up the desktop. We don't have a picture on this. We got a bunch of recordings.
Just go to Facebook and grab a screen grab.
I don't know how to screen grab anything. Damn it. I need one selfie to put on here for my let's see what the screenshots are. Yeah, we'll throw a screenshot on there. See how that does. All right, so we got a screenshot on there. Not the best, but you can see that you could put any picture you want. So if you wanted to put a picture of your family, if you want to put a picture of your house, if you're like me, you put a QR code. You put a QR code. So that's how we could direct them to a video to waste more of their time. You know what I mean? We really wanted to piss them off. And guys, who checks their mail? Who checks their mail, you think?
Everyone at some point.
You, kinda. But you had your own corporate mail.
I was mixed in with postcards.
It was mixed in with a pile of postcards, so you didn't find it. You know what I mean? But that's I don't know that they're going to use a QR code. You can do whatever you want.
If they do, though.
If they do, that is true. So theme color, you can change the color. If it, you know, how do we get that crimson color? If we're sending them to Alabama, where's crimson at on this scale? Do you know where that's at, Ryan? Tell me when I'm good.
He's definitely got all the color codes.
Is that
memorized.
it?
More to the right.
More to the right? Oh, is that it? Is that it? No?
No, that's still a little salmon-y. Sorry, salmon-y.
Is that it? Are we good there?
A little more to the right and to the up.
What? Nah, that's not right. That's not right. Is it? I don't
know, but I think we should spend the next 30 minutes trying to figure out a color.
I agree.
God bless. So now we're going to go right here. It'll be 2 different colors on the side. So I'm mailing Alabama, and then I type in what I want it to say. Bama barely beat Texas, but I can buy your house. Bama, roll Tide. Roll damn Tide. Just throw, you know.
It's never going.
Is that what it is? Braxton, type something nice here for the good people. You want to send this in a mailer?
I like what you said a second ago. Bama barely beat Texas, but I can buy your house.
You want to send that
At
in a
least it
mailer?
wasn't Texas A&M.
Ooh.
We don't really want to talk about last week.
We don't. Yeah.
Texas A&M.
Hey, bro. These are very, very tough times around here.
We're trying to do some business deals, not start fights. They'll roll up to that mailing address.
Fuck. Ryan's over here just fucking roasting us, bro. I can't believe this. All right, roll damn Tide. Type something nice.
I'm sorry.
Like what?
I don't know. You use your own creative energy here, Braxton. If you wanted to buy somebody's house and communicate it in the nicest way possible, what would you type?
I would
Saban would sell me his house. Because it's Alabama. Saban.
Yeah.
Saban is God.
You changed.
You want all that stuff right there gone?
No, I just want to see your creative juices flowing, you know?
I ain't really a writer type, you know.
Ryan, any suggestions from the crowd of what it should say? How do I sign up for this? The direct mail feature included on all plans. I don't know if the direct mail feature is included on all plans. I'm pretty sure it is, because why wouldn't it be? It's a form of marketing. But you'll be good to go sign up. I think you can go to. Do you have the link in the comments in the?
Yes, sir. It's not in the comments. In the description below.
It's in the description below. Go sign up, or you can go to roughneckrealestate.com. Drop your email in there, and we'll send you a deal to sign up. But yeah, this is direct mail is. I mean, it's all we've been doing. All right, I will buy it. If you have any interest in selling fast as is and with zero commissions, what is your pitch, Braxton?
When I'm on the phone with them, I tell them, look, you're not paying any closing costs. You're not making any repairs, no surveys, no inspections.
What if you wrote that all right here? No hassle, close fast, in that ass, real estate buying. And no repairs. No repairs and no repairs. I like it. No, leave the typo. We want the yellers. And no cares. You should say and no cares. Leave everything but your wife. Leave everything but your favorite pet. So go down to the next one, say, leave everything but your favorite pet. And we'll donate the rest. Exclamation point. Yell at them, Braxton. There you go. So you can do this. The picture here, I'm gonna move the picture back to Google Street View. Okay. Let's change this. This is the kind of, I mean, this is good wording, but
well, it's like what I feel like that opening line is what you told me a long time ago. It's like when you ask the question, you're giving them an opportunity to say no.
What's up?
Like, if you have any interest in selling fast,
no, you gotta,
I would like to buy it.
No. Yeah. Let's just say, I'm ready to close as soon as you're ready to sell. And that's another thing we need to say. exclamation point. Yell at them. Come on, more exclamation points. Look, Kitty's yelling at us on Teams. It's on the internet now. I'm going to highlight this whole thing. I'm going to hit the bold button and see what happens. Let's change the insert field. Is that the
font? No.
It is not the font.
19px.
No, that's the size. I want, yeah, let's, okay, we only got 4. Pick from. I do like Cuprium though, whatever that is. Okay, we've bolded it. Maybe we do need to make it a little bigger. Let's go 24. Let's go 30. I think I got to highlight it. Go 30. I found out playing with this though that sometimes if it gets outside the walls of this, it doesn't show up on the postcard. You know what I mean? You've got to keep it inside that box. So if you're pushing the boundaries, you end up leaving stuff off. All right. So we got Thompson on there. Roll damn Tide. Let's change this to I want to buy your property. Okay. That's it. All right. Call or text. I want to sell to phone number to see your fair offer. That's it. Okay. So we're going to save this. We changed the color to that weird crimson from out in cousin fucker land, and we probably can't even say that on the internet because there's probably people from Alabama that'll end up finding this Roll Damn Tide, but screw them guys. All right, so what I'm going to do here, I'm going to come into my list. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to come into my list, and I'm going to filter this out. So one thing, do we take this down right quick, Brad? I'm gonna undock some people. I'm going to get rid of the phone numbers on here because that's not good. And I'm going to get rid of owner name, owner last name. Okay, so what I just did was I took that down to where these are just property address. I don't want to be doxing people. As you can see, got list counts right here, list counts. Then we got tag counts. We got this one guy's on 13 tags. That probably means he's received like 13 mailers, because what I'm going to show you here is how we're going to filter this out. So last week I uploaded a new list. Okay. I'm not going to tell y'all what list on this today. If you want to sign up for Batch, follow the link in the comment. I am going to show this list to everybody that's an affiliate, but I'm not going to show how I pulled this list in here today. All right. So I'm going to look at my import export. As you can see, I put a super landlord list in. It's 28,000 strong. Out of that, 16,948 were imported. Now, I'm going to tell you how to read this information right here, okay? Updated records, 11,602. That's how many records were already in my database, okay? So when I put in this 28,000 records, 11,000 of them were already in my database. 16,948 of them were not in my database. So who do I want to mail to? Do I want to mail to these people, or do I want to mail to the people that probably haven't talked to yet on my super landlord list? And these are super landlords, guys. You want to sign up for the affiliate and get in the group so you can see how to pull this list. So right here, 16,400. What date did this happen? Come down here, scroll this bar over. That happened on 9/9 of 22, so last week, okay? Come back up into my list. I'm going to filter my data. I'm going to filter my data, and I'm going to add a tag to it. Very simple process. So I want to add a conditional filter, and I want to add it on right here. It'll say date, and where's it at? Date added right here. Okay. And I'm going to select the date. So it was 9/9. Okay. Come down here. I'm going to select 9. And I'm going to select 9. And that's it. Apply filter. And these are all the records that were added on 9/9. Now they have their own tag. 17,348 records were added on 9/9. What am I going to do? Actions, tags, add. I'm going to create a tag, and this is going to be a super landlord mailer. I'll always label it mailer, and I'm going to show you why a little bit later. What is today?
13th.
/13. Okay. I'm going to hit save changes, and it's going to take a while for that to update the tag. In that time, 17,349 times 0.42, Braxton. You got your calculator? Figure out how much money we're going to get. We might have to add some more dollars to the system here to get old Spoonie's marketing out. We're spending old Spoonie's marketing $7,100. So we're going to need another $2,000. Let's make sure the credit card is good in case.
I think they paid it off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm aware that it's non-refundable. We're going to pay that. Confirm. Add balance. And if it, normally when we're live, credit card gets declined. The old Visa ain't strong enough. Might have to throw the MX on there. Okay. So we've got 17,000. That's going to be a pretty heavy mailer for this week. We normally don't go more than, I mean, sometimes 14,000, but we're trying to stay around that 10,000 mailer range per week. The leads come back. How do you like it when the leads are coming back when we drop 40,000 records versus 10,000 records?
I think 10,000 gives you a steady, couple a day that's manageable that you can stay with them, but I think it's definitely easier to miss them when there's that many coming in.
Yeah.
When you're quadrupled up.
So we have a person, I don't want to call her VA. We have a very nice lady in Oklahoma that is our number one best employee. And she, she's in there right now talking to people. I would click over to that. So these all, like the callback number to this goes back into a CRM. It's one of these tabs up here at the top. It's not that one. Maybe it's not one of the tabs at the top. So anyways, yeah, it is. Is it this one?
Mm-mm.
No. These are all, you just been pulling up the CAD, sending them contracts.
Yeah.
That's nasty. That's
you don't
dirty,
send
bro.
Contracts.
Do I send contracts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been known to do it.
I handwrite mine. I don't know how to DocuSign. I'm like them old people. I'm like, you gonna come see me.
Do you know where you even sign on a handwritten?
Oh yeah, no, I can fill out a handwritten contract. I filled out a lot of handwritten contracts. You had to go get one
just yesterday.
How much?
$8,000.
For what?
House.
How many bedrooms?
I think it's a 2-1.
Ugh. Good God. Should have got it for 4. 2-1. It's missing a whole bedroom and bathroom. Okay. So anyways, we're waiting for this update. Let's go see if it's in there. So we'll go to campaigns, go to direct mail. This is going to create a new campaign. And guys, this right here. So you could send a whole list. It's going to populate all 1.3 million. If you ever want to just fall out of your chair and die, accidentally leave that one up there. Don't hit the X on it, and then go to next. This is whenever you're like, oh yeah, you got to give it a campaign name. So this is when you'll fall out and die. You'll be like, what did I just do? You get to here, you'll pick your template and you go to the next one, and it's like, yeah, estimated cost $650,000.
I think it's worth it.
What do you think?
Mail every single record.
Every single record. I think there's several counties that we could mail every record in every month.
Jacob would get a couple.
Oh yeah, no. But this is the part that always is funny to me. People will say they don't want to spend money on marketing, so they'll lay it out there like I can't spend money on marketing. I can't spend money on marketing, right? Well, that's because you don't have the skill set to close. On $650,000 worth of mail, that's 1.3 million. What is that? 1,000 times? No, 100 times more than what we send every week. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know the math.
Yeah, I'm confused now.
Me too. But we're mailing the same people over and over again. We're touching all the same lists. We're mailing them every single month. They're hearing from us every single month from the 2 different lists that we hit every time. And how many deals we do in a month, Braxton?
We're probably contracting around 3-4 a week.
And that's on 20,000 spend. So 3 or 4 a week on 20,000 spend. One assignment's $100,000. Another 16-unit apartment complex we just bought. 20-unit apartment complex that we just refinanced. $650,000. I mean, it does seem like a daunting amount of money, no doubt about it. But if you have the skill set to close it, you could easily.
Yeah, it's like how many deals out of that could you get, and how many before you what's your break even?
100 times more than what you get in a normal week.
And we're getting
so you could get potentially
minimum
300
around 4-ish. Yeah,
300 in a week. So 300 deals in 1 week for $650,000, but you couldn't process them. Like our we don't have the bandwidth to handle them. We don't know the people that could buy them. It would clog our system up. We don't have the man hours. We don't have the team and staff to do it. But there are big people out there that could eat this very easily and make their money back. Do you know who they are? Homevestors. You know who sends postcards to every single week? Homevestors. They chew on this. So yeah, we could easily, if you're worried about marketing spend, there's something on the backside of that skill set. Because I used to brag about how we didn't spend any money on marketing, and now I look at how silly of a brag that was. The only reason why I wasn't spending any money on marketing is because I didn't have any confidence in my ability to be able to monetize the leads, which, I mean, a lot of you probably have that. You probably aren't working on your skill set as much as you should. How often do you work on your skill set, Braxton?
Do the reps every day.
You do the reps every day, but then what else do you do?
Listen to old Grant. Take instruction from you.
And what do I do?
You take the reps every day too. And you listen to Grant. You listen to the people that have done more deals.
Yeah. Every day. I mean, every single day. So this is going to be a super landlord mailer. It won't let me put dates in here. It won't let you type numbers in this campaign. Otherwise, it would be named the exact same thing as the tag. But I do give it the code because it's super landlord mailer. So it's super landlord mailer here. My tag, and this is why I label everything mailer, so I can search it right here. And so that's a super senior mailer right there. That's a June added mailer. So that was just what got added in June. All the properties got added in June. And this is our super landlord mailer. You see how the number 17,348 matches what we selected in there. Always make sure that number matches. Now, remove duplicate mailing addresses. What do you think about that, Braxton?
I mean, sending a couple cars to the same person.
This is a landlord list, bro.
Right. So
it's a super landlord list.
They're already going to have.
I'm sending them. I hope one guy gets 42 cards from us. You know why?
Because at some point he's going to call at least to complain.
Yeah, he's at least going to call us a dumbass. You know what I mean? Then maybe we can try to sell him a property. We'll be like, hey, bro.
And then we hit him with that triple callback.
We'll hit him with that triple callback. So we're going to use the Crimson Tide mailer that we just set up, I thought. It's right here. It's this little ugly one right here. It got ugly. I couldn't see it through the ugliness. Okay. And guys, we're not removing any duplicates. I want them to be annoyed. Oh, Braxton, we're thousands short. They upped the prices of the postcards. We were getting 42 cents a postcard. Now they're 49 cents. What we need another
1,200.
We'll just see if it'll go through for this. I don't know if it'll go through. We got daily spending limits. We'll see if we can find them. If not, we'll have to go cut that list down. And boom, it's in there. Okay. So we click this box and we're going to create campaign. Inflation has hit the mailer market as of, well, I don't know if it was today because we didn't send any mailers yesterday. Probably happened, probably got an email about it and ignored it. So now what you can see here is we've got all of the rest of our mailers. One of the cool things about it is you can go in here, and I always go in and view it and kind of see what these top numbers say. At the top right up here, it has the little download. I will warn y'all, give it some time. Let these mailers, like this one we sent last week probably, this wouldn't be the time to come over here and look for the return to sender. You got to give it a lot of leeway before it gets out there. So there's still 581 in transit, 430 in production. I don't know where this data is pulled from, but I do know if you look at them and you keep looking at them, you will when you go back in time. So if I go back to a few months ago, I go back to July and I view it, there'll be something else going on. It'll be down to 0 in production. And so it says 86 in production. Maybe I doubt it though. Delivered, and then it's got 30 return to sender. In transit 745. I would say that these 745 that are in transit, when you judging by what comes back to the office, when you think that combining these 745 and the 30 would be more accurate about what got returned to sender.
Yeah, it's definitely not sending 30 cards back. Yeah,
we get a lot of cards back. And I mean, some of those I'm going out to Batch's grand opening. I can't wait to sit down with Evo and Jesse and all them and give them some ideas about how to have the best direct mail house in the whole wide world. Because it really is. I mean, it really is a powerful, powerful deal. I mean, being able to text and call, our dollars are running right now. We give them fresh data. They'll be calling the same 17,000. Let's see if we can skip trace. Let's see if we can get a skip trace going right quick. So we've spent $70,000 on skip trace. We've sent 250,000 mailers. You see what old Spoonie's commitment to marketing is. All right, Braxton. What are you ready to do? Ready to get on the phone? Ready to call some people back?
Stir it up.
You gonna bust out your app? Call some of our mailer leads back. Ryan, where are you at, Ryan? Are you looking at us? Are you looking at this beautiful screen?
I have a picture-in-picture. If you look at the teleprompter, you'll see what I see.
Well, we see a untitled Word document.
There's nothing on top of that?
No.
Oh, whoops.
My bad, Ryan. I don't know what I'm supposed to look at. But either way, we're going to call back some of our leads. Ryan, how would you recommend poor old Braxton here not dox our leads? Like if he's going to get an address or an email address, what should we do? You want me to yell at you and be like, mute that shit, or what do you want?
Yeah, just tell me when you want me to mute, and I'll mute.
Okay, I'm gonna be yelling about the mutes.
Or you could just like wave your hand like you don't care. Like what?
Like this?
Yeah, but a little bit more.
You want me to tip my hat?
Oh, you can tip the hat.
Take a drink of Chucky Norris. Get a little swig of Chucky Norris.
That works too.
All right. Let's see what you got, Braxton. Let's see what leads came in today. How many new leads you got so far? Is Ashley already in there? She's already on top of them?
Looks like. No, we got a couple in here.
Oh no, there was like.
Oh yeah, they're hitting.
They're hitting. There was like 7 or 8 this morning. Yeah, so Braxton, let's listen to a voicemail. Can you pull up a voicemail on there? Or now that we're not on the screen, we can pull it up over here. Will they be able to hear what's coming through The TV on the screen, Ryan, you think?
If it's, what was the question?
So if I play something, if I play a voicemail, right?
I can make it to where the feed can hear it, but it's not set up for so you can hear it.
Will it come through? But it'll come through on the TV. It won't come through on the TV.
No.
Will it come and not on the computer either?
You can make it come through the computer. Just change the sound output on the computer.
And then the microphone will be able to hear that.
Maybe.
And our computer's going dead. Braxton, you didn't plug it in?
I think it is plugged in.
Uh-oh. Battery status 26% remaining. So, let's see how it goes. I want to see what happens.
Braxton, there's a power strip right behind you. Or right under that chair.
Okay, definitely can't hear that.
At the bottom right hand of the screen, push the volume button
On the screen?
on your computer.
Yeah. Just turn it up.
No, click it.
I already got it where it's playing on the computer.
Thompson is
Never mind.
very difficult to get in contact with y'all. Why is that? Call me back.
Oh, this is our trailer down the way from Western Way.
Is it? Do we
Yeah.
have it contracted?
Yeah.
We do already have that contracted?
Yeah.
It's not on our board.
Oh, well, that was the one I went and picked it up.
Really?
Met with him.
Yeah, that's not on our whiteboard. See, we find out things all the time. All right, so this one had a offer.
Mike McCain, 14.
Oh, there's no way to. What?
Mute button.
This one?
Yeah.
Texas, 76028 81765.
Okay, so he just gave his number, his address, and his number. This one we can dox. This one won't matter.
Yeah, somebody called said, "Do you wanted to talk to me?" This is Michelle on my yes. I'm right here on the phone.
You already sent a contract. Paper contract to that person. This is 27 acres. It's listed. This one's offered 50. Our cards are written in poor taste. Let's get this one. This is going to be a recording. Can you hear this good, Ryan?
It's not good, but it's okay.
What if I do it like this?
Hello.
Yeah, that's better.
Hey, this
Hello?
is Ashley. Can you hear me?
Yeah, who's Ashley?
I was just giving you a call back about a property you might be interested in getting an offer on.
Well, I won't tell you something. I was pretty upset. For one thing, that house don't even look like it. The ones on here. But whoever wrote this card, basically, as is, no blankety blank realtors and blank commissions.
So
and all
only
that.
one blank.
Whoever wrote this card is in bad taste. That right there, that was pretty bad, I thought. I was just wanting to call you and let you know that. I still own that house. That house basically don't even look like it. That looks like it's about 50 years old. The one y'all got, I just read on here that y'all got it off Google Map. But like I said, no, I'm not interested in selling it. But I tell you what, I don't know whether y'all are an investment company or a real estate or whatever, but y'all's wording on this is very poor. Whoever wrote it, y'all tell them that because it puts a tent on y'all. I mean, it really does. And Ashley, I'm sorry to have to say that to you, but What I'm saying is whoever wrote that did y'all no favor. And thank you for calling me back.
Poor Ashley.
Well, but so it's like a call like that does need help. Like that's a quickly. Oh, I understand, sir. If you were to sell, though, how much would you take?
Would you have done that?
Yeah.
So
even when they start with the Portes, like.
So with the triple dial, the other day, tell the triple dial story, Braxton.
So called a guy and it's like a 2017 build or something, and I asked him if it was livable because. I mean, Propelio is generally really good, but I don't want to, screw myself if I'm going off bad data. So went ahead and asked him if it was livable, and he said to do my research better and get back with them before I, to continue to take up his time. And so he hung up on me. So I called him back right away. He's like, well, that was fast because I did my research. And I start to talk, and he goes ahead and interrupts me and drops an F-bomb and makes it clear that, I'm just wasting everyone's time.
Time waster.
So I go ahead and give him a call back, and immediately
this was the funny part. This was the funny part.
And
this was funny because I was in my office and Braxton's in there, and Braxton tells him, "Sir, you accidentally hung up on me," and he says, "That wasn't a fucking accident." So keep going.
And and then the third time I called back, after I've been hung up on twice, I said, "Well, sir, you cut me off before I can make you an offer." He's like, "Okay," and so I make him an offer, and he's like, "Oh no, it would take at least double that or whatever." I'm like, "I'm with you, Well, I got a bald, badass real estate agent that could get you more than that." Then that got his attention, got the email, sent the listing agreement.
How'd you get the email?
Told him, "Let me put something in front of you." I made an outrageous claim. I said, "Oh, he'll get you more than that."
All right, so here's the lesson. This all came from Card on You, by the way. So, guy says what he said was, "I want 600,000." Braxton says, "I think we can get you. I got a bald little dude that can probably get you 750." Now we don't know. Nobody knows but the market what a property can bring. And that got his attention. That got him off of wanting to hang up. And then there's only one way you get the business, Braxton. How do you get the business?
Ask him for it.
You got to ask for it. So he asked for the email address, send over the listing agreement to, gets Jacob in the mix. Jacob sends him a listing agreement, and bada bing, bada boom. He'll have to follow that lead up. It ain't over yet. It's not across the finish line. Nobody signed anything. But had Braxton not been training, had he not done the reps, had he not been told over and over again, you got to shoot your shot, he would have gave up on that. He would have stopped. It would have been too painful. It would have been too awkward. Now, what call volume are we getting on a busy day?
Say around 15 calls.
On a busy day. So you're talking an 8-hour day of dealing with 15 calls. What's the rest of your day consist of?
Following up with the ones from the previous days, sending the contracts.
What's the longest number of touches that it's taken to close one deal?
Probably the Mansfield one.
How many was it?
That was over 20.
Over 20 times following up.
Probably just calls, too. Tons of text in between there as well.
And the software, guys, REI Black Book is where all this data comes into. It's following up with them nonstop as well. No matter what, if they call in off a mailer, the software will text them once a week into perpetuity to ask them, hey, when do you have time to get on a call? And that is if we don't set it to so when we send a contract, it gets changed to a different follow-up. But if we forget to change it to a different follow-up and we did send a contract, we still want the software to touch them once a week, because if they do come back and they respond yes, or do you have time to jump on a call, and they say yes, then somebody needs to reach out to them at that moment, jump on the phone, call them back, start talking to them. So when we come into the software, and we're going to show this in the Batch affiliate group in depth. We're not going to do it in here because this is on YouTube for the whole world to see, but we're going to go in there and show you our leads. We're going to show you our follow-ups. We're going to show you our drips. We're going to show you all that. This right here, I mean, it takes a ton of follow up. I mean, even from how many contracts do you send versus what you get back on a just a quick turnaround?
I mean, it does kind of depend. Like last week, sent out 8, got back 1.
Yeah.
So it's like, but I still think more of those will convert. It's just
you're gonna have to follow them up. Mm-hmm. So out of
versus sometimes you can send 10 and get back 8.
And guys that are doing mass texting, we did a ton of mass texting. We text more than any of y'all. We've probably sent more text messages. I don't think y'all can touch the number of text messages we sent because we were grandfathered into a $5,000 texts a day system and ran them. I mean, religiously ran them. Did you feel busier then?
Mm-hmm.
Did you accomplish as much?
Not necessarily. I don't think so.
No, we did not make as much money when we were text marketing because a lot of our time was dealing with time wasters. It felt busy. It felt good. You're making a ton of offers. You're in there. You're talking to people. You're doing that. But guys, it's got to be so targeted. When you get ready to text market, you got to be really, really targeted. And it's almost a better follow up than a cold marketing source because even though we did close a ton of deals off of texting, loved it. It felt good. It was busy. When Batch gave us mailers and we started sending mailers, we sent 400 mailers the very first time we sent them. And I think we got like 4 or 5 contracts off that 400. And that's when we knew, hey, look, we need to do this. Now, when we started carpet bombing, our results went down. That 400 was a very hyper-focused list of people that we could not skip trace. So we had skip traced them through several different softwares, could not get a phone number back. So we sent those 400 mail. And that's why we were the only people to do it. Nobody else was trying to talk in that manner. We were the only mailer in their mailbox, and we got 4 deals. Now that we swapped to it full time, we're doing $40,000 a month, bare minimum, and locking up probably on average 20 contracts a month. We close on a good portion of those. We're starting to, since the market's shifting, we're starting to assign a lot of those to people that want to be landlords. Just because if we took them all on and we put tenants in place and then all of a sudden banks get a little wheezy and quit lending, now we're got all that private capital stuck. So we're kind of spreading that risk out. Braxton, how many rentals you buying? You just closed on one.
Mm-hmm.
So Braxton paid an assignment, a $5,000 assignment on a condo. What else you buying?
I think that's it for now.
He turned down the 16 units. We couldn't get it to a price, get it to him at a price that he could, that his skill set could afford, is the way to say that. It's an intense rehab. I would have felt bad loading Braxton's wagon with an intense rehab when he hasn't done an intense rehab, and then him get strung out. And so I will help Braxton go do that. No problem. He can come watch us do it if we end up having to do that. But I'm not going to do it and give up all the equity on the deal, if we're going to do the work. So we bought those 16 units, closed on them, own them, lock, stock, and barrel. And we're going to go do whatever we got to do. We're going to sell them. So if y'all want 16 units in Longview, y'all can buy them from us. They're $330,000. Drop your email on roughneckrealestate.com. We will sell you 16 units. What's the gross rents on them right now? 8 are rented for $585 a month.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you've already got cash flow day one, but you're going to have to go do an intense rehab on the other 8 units. If you got that skill set, you can do it, and then you get those 8 units performing. You can kick the other 8 out, get those rehabbed, and you'll have a really darling property for not a lot of money. So, what Braxton? You gonna jump on the phone? Let's show the people some calls. We'll see if Ryan's good with the mute button. If not, y'all might end up with a deal off of our marketing. Now, this is what he talks about on the app. It's probably going to crash on him 3 or 4 times on the REI Black Book app. As soon as Batch allows us to dial from their app, we'll be dialing. You can just dial them from your phone if you want to just look at the screen and dial them from your phone. Then we won't have the recording, but hold it up here. Yeah.
Hello?
This is Joe Ferraro. Please leave your name, number, and any message.
Oh, he's on his phone.
Think so?
That's what a red button means.
We call him, double dial him?
Yeah.
Hitting him with the double dial.
Contact now.
They got it on Do Not Disturb. We're on the phone, double dial. Double dial 100% of the time.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, sir. This is Braxton I was giving you a call back about a property you may have.
Yes.
Yeah, what was the address of the property?
Mute it.
It was 102 Shady Oak Drive in Georgetown, Texas.
You can bring him back.
Okay, and about how much you looking to get for it?
Well, see, here's the deal, Braxton. We have the property leased right now, and we're thinking about, maybe a little bit down the road. I was just wondering, do you have time to tell me how the process works?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to buy something to rent out, park some money. So, I mean, I would definitely be interested. Do you know off the top of your head what it's rented out for?
I think about $1,600 a month right now. We're low. These people have been there a while, and so we know we could get more for that. We just don't want to raise the rent on them.
Okay.
We don't do it. We're not a commercial thing. We've got a couple of homes that we rent out, but that we lived in, and then sell it. We didn't sell it when we moved. That kind of thing.
I got you. Well, I mean, tell you what, I could probably do about $300,000 cash.
Okay. All right. So essentially, you're like about what percentage below the market value? 10%, 20%?
Yeah.
Because that's what we're looking at. Are there any fees attached to that?
No, sir. So with my offer, that's with me paying all the closing costs and taking it as is. So you wouldn't pay for realtors, surveys, inspections, repairs, none of that. Like that's, I'm letting it be my problem essentially.
I got you. So let's say when we're interested, how do I contact you? Still the same number?
Well, what do you have an email address?
Mute it.
Yeah, I'm going to give you my wife because she basically handles a lot of this stuff.
Okay.
All right, and then let's say we agreed that this was a good deal for both of us. How long does the process take?
I can close as soon as title's clear.
Okay, all right, terrific.
Okay, what's that email?
It's PAN like Mary, JBB like boy at AOL.com.
Corey, I have Braxton muted, but you can still talk.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm going to ask you something else. We got another home that we're thinking about doing something with. People just, our son lived in it for about 7 years and he just moved out. So it's a little bit higher end.
We can help.
Be willing to negotiate on it if the price was good, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
We'd love to look at it.
Go a little bit higher?
Yes, sir. We just have to look at it.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Let us think about that too, because that might be something we might want to move on sooner than later.
I hope y'all can't hear this.
Well, that sounds good. I'm gonna send you something over, sir, and we can just kind of go from there. My name's Braxton.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right, Braxton.
And we can just stay in touch and kind of go from there.
Perfect.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Sure, bye-bye.
What's that call length? How long was that call?
3 minutes and 35 seconds.
3 minutes and 35 seconds, guys. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. No beating around the bush. Do you what?
I thought we were about to get beat up.
I thought when he backed off, I was like, oh, he's about to give it to Braxton. This is gonna be good.
But okay, I was like, oh, yeah, that's the condescending. Okay, I'm about to teach this kid a lesson. That's what I thought was coming.
And he even asked, that's okay, so that's a 10-20% discount. Yep, that's right. That's exactly what that is. And you see how quick Braxton got to the offer, how quick he got to build the value of the offer. That is all Card You training, guys. Everything else that you watch, when you watch these people, they're not making live offers. They're not asking for the business. Braxton, how long do you think it? Get him a contract. Can you put a timer on the screen for the good people of the YouTubes? Braxton, you can start it as soon as you want, and we're going to see how long it takes Braxton to get this guy a contract in his inbox. And I mean, this is 101 right here. If you can move with this much speed and this much intention, you can dominate your competition. You watch anybody else on Instagram, wherever it is, they do not get offers out this fast. They say, let me do my research and let me get back to you. I don't know who taught that. I don't know where it was taught. Take it out of your training. Break that bad habit. Even if you can't tell what the property's worth, even if you can't get a good idea what comps are, even if you can't find it on Google, offer them 10 grand. Make your offer. Make them give you their number. If you still don't know what it is, you still have to ask for the business, because if you can get an agreement. So right now we have an agreement on price, true or false. Mm-hmm. So we have an agreement on price. We're going to follow this guy up. I love this deal. I ain't even going to tell you what the comps are.
I'll be there tomorrow.
I'm telling you right. We will follow this one up. This is a good deal. Okay. With this, we have an agreement on price. We're going to send a contract. We're going to have option money up. We're going to have earnest money up. We're going to have money in this deal. Okay. But we will not negotiate the final sales price until we're at the property in person. Whether that's Braxton going and looking at it, me going and looking at it, Spoon going and looking at it, one of us will get to the final sales price in person. Could be higher, could be less. We don't really know, okay, until we see it in person. All of this right now is theory. We have numbers on a screen. We have an address. We didn't even look at it on Google Street View because, I mean, the town is just outrageous. And we, I was like, yeah, this is going to be a quick no. Like when we throw this number out, this will be a quick no. This will be good show for the people. And boom, he took it. He's like, hey, look, yeah, let's do this deal. I don't want to deal with this anymore. And did you notice we didn't ask him why he wants to sell? Never in the history of your life would you ever be about to consummate a deal? Consummate a deal? You're about to consummate the thing. You're about to do the damn thing. And then you go, wait, why do you want to do this? You should get that little backwards amount of thinking out of your habits. So Braxton's wrote a contract.
Sent.
He's already sent it. We're 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And he's triggering the workflow right now for the contract sent follow-up. He's labeled it contract sent. Ashley knows it's contract sent. Spoon knows it's contract sent. Everybody knows it's contract sent. I can now look at it on my app while I'm messing around, and I know that contract sent. And I know that deal exists, so now I'm going to ask Braxton every day, hey, have you followed up with that deal? Hey, is that deal good? So that's a good one. Now, I want you to, let's see if you can go to this one right here that we offered 200 on. You see it? See if you can call them. Do you want to listen to it first? Actually, he gave the address. Just call this homie back. Call this homie back and see if you can see what you can do with it. I'm going to pull it up I'm going to pull up the comps. Oh. It's good stuff, Braxton.
You good?
Y'all.
You're not typing?
I'm not typing. I hate when I'm not typing.
Hey, this is Braxton. I was giving you a call back about this property out in Burleson. Yeah. I was just seeing what it might take to make a deal on it, man. I was interested, wanting to park some money somewhere. Just trying to see how much you might take for it.
Have I talked to you before?
I think you talked to Ashley, and I just want to follow up with you.
That's a good
offer. All right. And I just texted her.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, how much would it take for it? $285.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm trying to buy something to rent out, and so that's why I'm interested.
It's the perfect rental house.
Mm-hmm.
I bought that house, just so you know, I bought that house brand new from Pulte. It was $135 and change, and I offered him $115 cash, and he took it, to my surprise, back in 03.
Mm-hmm.
And I've had it ever since, raised the kids, family, puppies, kitties, all that shit in it. I've kept it, I put a new heavyweight timberline architectural roof on it. Put a 5-ton train AC, new train AC out there a couple years back. The appliances are top of the line, so I don't even, I might swap those out for some still new ones. But I could leave them, I don't know. It just needs the flipper package, It needs $20 grand, 2-week flipper package. At least that's what my flipper guys quoted me, was $20 grand. You may have guys that can do it cheaper. The walls, paint. I've done some of the floors, there's some marble in there, stuff like that, but all the carpet, I'm not going to I wasn't going to fix the house up because it's a big master down. It's a big master down. I mean big. With the big full bath down, a half bath down, a family room, a formal dining room, a kitchen dining room. Then you got the kitchen and the walk-in pantry with the washer and dryer. And then upstairs you got 3 bedrooms and a
Notice how
full
we're not
bath
interrupting
and a
him.
game room.
We're just letting him go.
So it's it's about 2,400 square feet. It's the perfect family house.
Perfect.
But hell, we never go upstairs. It's paid for, and the property taxes keep going up. And it's like, we work from home. Why are we living in this house in Burleson? It's a great house, location-wise, and for families. And shit, it would rent for crazy money. But I'm buying a log cabin over on Lake Palestine and getting the hell out of Dodge.
Gotcha. Well, I'm with you, sir.
Agreement.
But like I said, I mean, I'm sure it would work as a rental. It's like you said. I mean, stuff like the taxes are going up. I mean, a couple months ago, I probably could have no problem paying that, but it's just now we're in a recession, man, and the interest rates are just eating me up.
Burleson's not. I'm watching the houses sell in 4 days, and I just saw my house 2 blocks over, same floor plan, nothing fancy, no pools or nothing. They listed, Homevestors bought it, listed it at $279, and in 10 days they sold it for $270.
I agree with you, sir. It's just my thing is I just gotta buy it to where I can cover my debt. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm at $285 on it. So if you're interested at that, give me a shout back.
Okay. Well, we'll tell you what, sir.
Right.
I could probably do about $225,000 cash.
Yeah, I'm sure you could.
Well, the thing is, sir, is I agree with you. You probably could get the $285 if you're to list it, but
I'll probably get more than that.
But
and I'm not
swap
going
the
to list
listing.
it. I've already got an offer from Homevestors at $272.
gotcha.
You need an offer, you need to close.
Well, sir, you don't need an offer. You need to close, and I guarantee you I can close as fast as possible, and I can even give you time to live in the house afterwards.
It would only cost me $50,000. Golly. I appreciate the call.
Well, sir, tell you what, if that cash offer don't work for you, I've got a bald friend that's a badass real estate agent, and I guarantee he could get you over $320 for it.
He's still there.
Hello?
It says he's still there. All right, so hang up. All right, a lot happened on that call. One, how long was the call?
I think 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes.
Now, anytime a call of ours goes over 4 minutes, it has to be because they are talking about what they want to talk about and not what we want to talk about. So he described that whole house. Anytime somebody's describing the whole house, just let them go. Let them rip. Don't try to interrupt them. Don't try to talk over them. And then at the end, agree. I agree. The power of agreement. Card on you. Agree with them. I know you can get 285. You can probably get more. But I have to buy this where I can service my debt. Interest rates are going up. They're set to go up again this month. It's just not the same environment. You probably can if you want to go to market. Now, he's got something that he doesn't want to deal with a real estate agent. So that's an interesting take. You know what I mean? Homevestors gave him an offer, sir. You don't need an offer. You need somebody that can close. Homevestors probably can close pretty good, but it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You got to shoot your shot. That's all controlling the call and then bringing it back around to the offer. Always try to bring it back around to the offer. Don't chase the rabbit hole. What all rabbit holes could you have fell in there?
spending too much time on the home investors thing, talking about the other people.
Yeah,
trying to bring down the comps that he was trying to throw at me.
Yeah, trying to bring down the comps, talking about the condition of the house. You know, he gave you the whole rundown of the house. It's got marble, it's got a second story, it's got this, it's got that. You could have chased that down. Oh, well, tell me more about the marble fireplace or whatever. You could do all that. You still don't know anything more about the property, and at the end of it, you would have got the same result. There is no amount of rapport that Braxton could have built on that phone call outside of, you know, like if you spent an hour on the phone with that guy, do you think when you made your offer he would have been any closer to accepting? I don't see any way. Now there are certain people that, you know, they spend a lot of time with sellers. They spend
he
a lot.
Said it was paid off too, and that he bought it in 03, and it's been great. Like. Didn't seem like he was in a bind.
He's not in a bind, and you know, knowing why he wants to sell. Now this deal, I mean, there's a deal in his neighborhood, same size house, sold for $322,000 on 821. This is a skinny deal. There's one listed for $310 and another listed for $270, but the $270 listing doesn't have the square footage. You know, having all this data in front of you is great. You know. But if you don't know how to read the data, you're going to be just as lost. Like I pull it up and I see the spattering of deals here, and I think the $200,000 offer is good. While Braxton's talking, I dive into the 270 and the 322. Ours is closer to the 322 in size, so that tells me that you could get to 322. And 322 is in a recent market. And by a recent market, now when you're pulling comps, guys, if you're not in the last month and a half, that ain't a comp no more. The activity has almost gone to zilch. You know what I mean? Like something that sold 6 months ago is not relevant in this market. So when I see it's 322 that did sell recently, we're in today's market, and I see the 270 that's missing the square footage. I know that 322 is probably attainable. And this property, probably if you bought it for 285, if you had a long horizon, it probably will appreciate. You've got some 370s in a newer neighborhood there, some 380s. The buildup is fabulous in Burleson. So you probably will be able to exit this thing for $100,000 more than you got into it within the next 3 years. If you have that long of a horizon, if you're a cash buyer, if there's a ton of things that, you know, the hedge funds would snatch that off of you in a heartbeat because they would see that little bit of equity and know that it's going to appreciate, but the hedge funds aren't buying right now. The true cash buyers, everybody with cash, is sitting on the sideline waiting for the blood in the streets. And maybe they get it, maybe they don't, but they're certainly setting out this quarter of house buying. So, you know, some of these deals, you know, this is a deal for somebody. It's not a deal for us necessarily. You got anything you want to add to it, Braxton? How'd you feel about it? You feel good about that call?
Went as well as it could have.
I mean, I feel good about it. I feel like you did great. I don't think there's, you know what I mean? There is a follow-up, you know, to get with this guy. You could probably shoot him an instant text message right now, you know, hit him with a text. Hey, this is my personal cell. Hit me up on it if you change your mind or something along those lines. And you know, and continue the conversation. Is it worth the time and energy? It would be if you only had one deal. Right now, though, we got a ton of deals.
I got a potty break.
Ryan's going for a potty break. So
it's on this camera, not that. So just this.
What camera?
This one right here.
This baby right here? That's the camera I need to look at? Yeah. Ryan's got so many cameras in here. If you got an OnlyFans and you're struggling shooting content at home, hit up Harper Belmont Media and come use this nice table for whatever it is that you're doing on your OnlyFans at home.
Not this table. I would say get another table.
What's the matter with this table?
BYOT.
BYOT. Bring your own table. Maybe a little plastic throwdown. However weird you get with it. This is a great spot. Great lighting. Wonderful cameras. Multiple angles. Can't get any better than this. Braxton, what else you got in there? You got a deal that you've been thinking about that came up in the last however long?
Not in particular.
You ain't thinking of one in particular?
This one.
Yeah.
They were supposed to sign yesterday.
Were they? Will you call them back? See why they didn't? I think I heard you on that call. Let's see if I can get my caller out. Ooh. Let me see if I can dial one. Oh, we don't have no mute, bro. You'll have to like move away from the phone. Move away from the microphone.
Don't want to make the call.
It's that internet, bro. I did that OnlyFans plug. They robbed our internets. Okay. I can be free tomorrow through Friday. I'm not free today. So we got one guy that can't come in today. Who's nearby? Anybody nearby?
He's nearby.
He is nearby. You think we should invite him in? Say, hey, bro, come on over here. Need somebody that wants to spend $5,000 a day. We spent $8,500 today. Can you believe that? No, we spent. What did we spend?
$4,500.
Yeah, we spent $8,500 on mailers. We spent $8,500 to send to mailers.
Because you already had money.
Well, it's Spoonie's money. It's not even real money. It's like government money. Spoonie's got so much of it, it's like government cheese. He just prints more. He's just a money printing machine.
It's that hey up.
So let's get. You got one you're gonna call back right quick?
App keeps crashing.
The app keeps crashing.
No, it's going.
Let's pull it up on here. You just dial it off your regular phone. One thing about Braxton, he's been trained to call off the app. The reason why he's been trained to call off the app is because it records the call in the app. Ashley also calls off the app because it records the call. That's so we can listen to each other's calls and correct it and get better. I don't spend as much time probably as I need to. I come in and I read the data a little bit different. I go through the CRM and I see what calls are in there, what texts are in there, what's not being replied to, more than I spend a lot of time on the calls. I do listen to some of Ashley's calls, and Ashley is she's got the estrogen. How we say this, Braxton?
She just
she's caring.
Yeah. No, I mean she takes instruction well. Just needs more time spent with her.
Yeah.
She is good though. I mean
she is easy to teach, but she cares a lot about she gets into the rabbit holes. She lets them knock her off of making her offer. And sometimes when she can't pull the data up and when she's got slow internet or the software isn't working as fast as it needs to, sometimes it ends up a little bit slower. We got some text messages in here. Let's call this person right here. Let's see what this is. I'll pull this up. Just dial it straight off your phone. Got it? So we've got one that came in. Remember, we don't have no mute. And we can dox this one. Nah, let's not dox nobody. We don't want to get in trouble.
Might be Whitley.
It might be. Dirt roads and the worst hoes. Hell yeah.
This is Don McLeod Construction. Leave a name and number, and I'll get back with you. Thanks.
At the tone,
God, Dawn's in there, bro.
your message. When you have finished
You know
recording,
him?
you may hang up
I don't
or
know
press
him.
1 for more options.
Hey, this is Braxton. Just giving you a call about a property you may have. So give me a holler back whenever you
I
can.
know
Thank
this
you.
road. Drive this road a lot. It's an acre lot, 22,000 square foot house, 1952 build. Here we go.
I also ordered pizza.
Dang, Ryan.
Ooh, we could be in here slanging and banging.
Thank you.
Well, Margo's just gonna bring the pizza. Stick it right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat pizza and smile and dial all day. This is good. Now we can see the monitor.
It's an op.
It popped up when Ryan walked by. There was a loose wire, Ryan.
No, just the button.
Oh, you hit the button? Okay. All right. So, this probably, I mean, that's a good little spot in the world right there, my guy. I've been down there before. I went and looked at that deal in Fairfield yesterday. I called you. We lost service whenever we were on the phone, but dude, that's a strong deal. That's a strong neighborhood. Like, that's a strong neighborhood. So, oh, he might have it listed.
Yep.
Does he?
Yep.
It is listed. It says 11 acres here with a shop. damn, this shouldn't be.
Seems low.
It seems real low.
81 days on market too. Might be
time.
Is that the new Corey Thompson ranch?
It wouldn't be the new Corey Thompson ranch, but I mean, what we could do with this, so we just pull this up whenever Ryan gets back in there. This right here would be that shop. We would use it for storage.
That's
use
a
the
Navy
barn.
deal.
I mean, maybe I would just store our equipment out there. Like, it'd be a place to work on equipment. It's insulated.
Hmm.
I don't see the house though.
Trailer parking.
Is there a house? 6 buildings, one of which is a 6,500 or 61. I mean, you can't replace this. I really honestly don't know why this isn't selling. I mean, it's got good fence, good pond. If there is a house there, you could rent the house out.
It's cool.
And the whole rest of the property could be used for storage or whatever. It's got 1, 2, 3. There's
6
4 buildings. Yeah, but there's 4 right there. So I don't see a house though. You see a house?
It's a cool setup.
Water well and community water available. 1 stock pond, electricity on the property used for cattle grazing. Aerial map shows a residence which has been removed. New survey available. So, was listed for $365. Was on the market 180 days at $365 with the exact same pictures. I don't know, man. Might be a strong one. All right, Ryan, take down my screen. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna come over here. I got it right here. Okay. All right. So let me go into some of this data on Batch. What's your favorite list so far that you've worked, Braxton?
I was like super senior.
Super senior list. This is why Batch is the best. All right, I'm gonna see if I can do it this time. You let me know if I fuck it up, Braxton.
I would say start.
You got to come down.
Also,
like
got to talk
this.
in the microphone.
Because then you loop back.
Am I not? Oh, right.
Braxton's not.
Braxton.
I would start at the top.
Yeah.
Like very top.
Yeah.
Like cut out.
It's a counterclockwise motion, and then out, and then up, and then around.
Mm-hmm. Like you loop all the way around.
Yeah. It's a counterclockwise motion. So, watch. I'll show you. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I really wanted to get Wilmer in there. Boop, 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 boop. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. And then you come out. And I'll show you why, Braxton. It'll make sense because when we get back up here, I got a little Oklahoma there. Oh, Braxton, that's not going to be good. Have you ever accidentally talked to somebody in Oklahoma?
I don't think so.
It's painful. You know what I mean? Like, first thing you got to do is teach them the ABCs.
They like definitely call back.
Yeah, like, you know,
like, please.
It's like, is this even English?
What do they say?
You know, redneck stuff, redneckery.
Oh.
It's really hard, you know, and that's my first language.
Is it like spoon speak?
It's a lot of spoon speak, you know. Actually, spoon's like
we shouldn't talk bad about.
Can we
spoon.
define spoon speak?
We on another day we should, but I feel
today
bad
he's getting
for him.
surgery.
Yeah, like he's like incapacitated right now.
But Spoon's actually, he uses all them $20 words. I think he does that to confuse the rednecks around his house. You know what I mean? It's like, if I throw all these $20 words at them, they'll just agree, you know?
And in essence, Ryan, that's what spoon speak is. It's like, it's super complex language. I guess you'd call it like idioms or something.
Yeah.
But then it's like, and the time it takes him to explain it, he could have just said the 3 words that it takes to replace the one special word that he said. He doesn't necessarily always use them right either.
Wait, hold on now. No, that's not right. So, all right. There it is. That's our section. Okay. So super senior list, come down to the bottom, demographics. A super senior is anybody 75 years of age and older. Okay. And really that's it. You apply it and see what's in there. So there's 238,000 super seniors in my area. Now I want all of them. I want every single one of them in my database. That's why we got the very top tier batch that you can, because it gives you 150,000 a month. I don't know. It used to have a 100,000 limit on what you could upload at one time. And when you throw a bunch at it, it takes them a long time to upload. So what I'm going to do to filter this down is I've got 75 and older. I wonder if I can get them to the ones that own. Let's see a minimum of 3 properties. Ooh, 35,000. All right, that's too much. Let's filter it down on property type, property characteristics. What do you think? Minimum number of bedrooms, 3. You only want the 3 bedrooms in there?
I'm just curious how accurate that data is.
What? Now you try not to believe in Santa Claus.
I don't know. Like, it's one of those things. I feel like that's putting out a deer cam waiting for Santa. It's like you're setting yourself up to.
No, I mean, we got to filter this data down. We just got to remember how we filtered it and do the opposite next time. So if you do, like right now, so what I'm doing is I've got 238,000 that I want all of them in my database. Okay. The problem is that I drew this shape and I'm not going to draw the same shape next time. That's going to be the issue. But excluding that, just get that out of your mind. If I do 3 bedrooms this time and then I can come back to the exact same shape, all I got to do is a max of 2 bedrooms next time.
Get the rest of them.
And then we'll get the rest of them.
Okay.
So however you're filtering that data, you just have to remember how you filter it the first time and then go back and get the rest. So right here, this gives us 88,000. I like getting 88,000 3 bedrooms in there. I probably want to buy a 3 bedroom before I want to buy a 2 bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
But if let's say I am I'm going to see how many have just minimum of 2 bathrooms. It's 133,000. Let's see if it'll let us put them all in. You can save up to 100,000 properties at a time. So it's still got the same parameter there. So, I can go back to my filter and I can do the 3 bedrooms and get 88,000 of these. Or let's
3 twos.
Yeah, I mean you can do a minimum 3, 2. I think it's just going to filter the 88,000 down further. 7,000 less.
Yeah.
I mean, not much difference. But if you think about it, somebody that's 75 and older doesn't need a 3-bedroom house anyways. They damn sure don't need a 4-bedroom house. It's almost an extra layer of motivation. It's almost an empty nest list that's gone way past. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I'm having to maintain. So if let's do a minimum square footage. Let's do a minimum square footage of 1,500. It's getting hard to maintain. Price per square foot. That's 171. Ooh. All right. I'm going back to the bedrooms. I like the bedrooms the best. I'm going to do 3. Apply. And now I'm going to select all. I'm going to add. And this is, I've got a list saved in here, or I've got a super senior list. Super senior right here. And then I've got a tag that is Batch Texas non-metro. And that's it. I hit save, and this thing will be loading the rest of the day. It will take the rest of the day for it to put that data in my set. But I will go back and check this on the import export screen. You'll be able to see how it's doing right here, but you'll know how many of these were added. These 16,000 right here that I just clicked on. It's now going to populate in some manner. I will be able to come back and look and see exactly how many it imported, and I will break those into the next however many weeks of mailers, right? So I'll make those small digestible groups of people, and then that's who we'll send mailers to. I honestly want to mail. I'm not going to say what county it is, but I want to go pull all the data from a certain county, and go do all those mailers. So we did direct mail just now, and it hasn't spent any of that money. Still got money in there. I don't want to overdraw our account, but I kind of want to go do some skip tracing. I want to go skip trace that same list. So I'm going to come back here. I'm going to filter it down again. Remember, I put a conditional filter on there. Let's see what it's going to take to skip trace that list. I think it'll be about $1,700. We might actually have it. Add a conditional filter. It's going to be date added, and it's going to be the 9th. Boop, 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 boom, boom, and apply filter. So we're going to get 17,000 of those. Select all actions. I'm going to skip trace. Okay, let's see what it is. File name. Yeah, it's $1,700. Super landlord. No skip. Actually, I didn't even select that. Let me go back out of this. No, they're all brand new to the system. None of them should be skip traced. But I'm going to go ahead and update and reskip the records and skip trace them. So now we've got a skip trace working. When we get that done, I'll extract it out and send it over to the dialer, and that'll be what the dialers dial on for the next 3 weeks. They'll churn that list through, and we'll be getting leads off the dialer. So they'll be getting mail from us and called from the dialer at the exact same time. Braxton, you're sitting here like you're being kind of quiet, being a little quiet.
What do you want me to say? You were talking?
I want you to talk, bro. What do you think about this? Is this like the funnest video game you've ever played? Do you want to play it for a while? You want the sticks?
You got it.
I
do. It is interesting to me, but
what do you mean?
There's just that.
What kind of possibilities do you see? Do you where your parents live? Well, let's not dox them. What's a good neighborhood in Belton?
A lot of rich neighborhoods.
Yeah, what's a good neighborhood though? What's that hoodwinkle neighborhood down
Morgan's
there? Where
Point.
Where?
Morgan's Point.
Oh God.
or Lake Air. You would love that one. That's trailer hood.
Where?
Lake Air.
Where's it at?
Zoom in. Here you go. It's gonna be over here.
Where?
What road is this?
That's a road. That's Mofat. That's how I like my women.
Yeah, this is all in here.
Huh?
I think Josiah's got some stuff.
It's in here?
Mm-hmm. All this is going to be bougie lake houses along with trailer houses.
Where's the trailer houses?
Mixed in here.
Makes sense.
All in. Those are some newer subdivisions. It's going to be
all right.
All of these right here.
So this is. Yeah, I see them. So I could go back to my boundary search here, hit the bang, and pull me up some data, right? So I could get this whole trailer hood in there and send all of them a piece of mail. How much do you think this is part of the trailer hood? Or
yeah.
am I all of this? Or did I get in some nice stuff? All right. So there's only 651 in that neighborhood. Is it possible that I could talk to all, if I'm farming that area, I can now farm the hell out of that area.
Yeah.
With just that 651.
For not a whole bunch of money either.
Not a whole bunch of money. So if I select all and I hit add, I'm pretty sure it's going to make me put a list. And I'm probably going to have a throwaway list, a list that I know has no layer of motivation. And then I'm going to control this with a tag, right? Because when you're farming a certain area like that, I don't want a list that's labeled, like what east, whatever. It's just going to be a throwaway list. I might call it the throwaway list. You know what I mean? And I'm just going to use the tags to control how I market to that. So I will add a tag that explains what this is. It'll be trailer hood, Belton, Lake Belton. What would you name this list?
Yeah. I mean, Moffat, Belton, Trailer Hood, Belton.
Mofat,
yeah.
Mofat, Trailer Hood, mailer.
You got a Dollar General they call the Mofat Mall.
But think about it. This is $300 worth of marketing. I'm gonna, if I know there's a beat up entire neighborhood, but I also know that it's good next to good stuff, I can cut that out like a surgeon with this software, and I can send them mailers directly from here. I can put that on a dialer. If I'm just getting started and I'm making all my own calls, I could just dial that one neighborhood. Like I can get so laser precision with the software. How else can you be creative with it? What about these filters?
Start just getting them trailers.
Should I start a single mom list?
Yeah, probably. Just call it the Corey list.
Hey Ryan. Oh man, I need a picture. I need a selfie
for a mailer.
Yeah.
So the Corey list on a postcard.
Yeah, we'd just be.
That's all you, man. You market a single mom. That's all you.
Sad face. what email you got open on here? What?
Yeah,
Ryan.
Airdrop it.
Huh? I can do what?
If you had Apple, you could airdrop it.
To my what? I'm trying to airdrop this thing to Batch.
To your computer. If you had Apple
my pooter? I don't know how to do that.
So Windows.
I don't know how to do that.
That's my point.
I'm going to just mail this. I'm going to hit it with that mail. But what email are you logged into on here?
On this window. R2R.
Oh, the R2R? Yeah, we'll send the R2R at Jet Lending. We'll send that one. If you need a loan, though, and you want to use it, go to r2r at jetlending.com and actually email us at that, and we'll get you a loan. But I'm going to put a single mom selfie on there. We're going to need... All right. Yeah. I like this. There it is. Download that bitch. Save image as. Single mom mailer. Bro. What?
You drag and drop in the batch, or do you have to save it?
Huh? I don't know. We're going to go set it up. I'm going to log into I'm gonna do this on my workspace. Keep this separate. I don't want to mess up.
Well, this ain't for real estate investing.
We're gonna invest in some real estate. Come on now. Child support's practically real estate. It's got all the same properties. All right, so let's see.
For a second, I thought they said dating routes, driving routes.
Could be.
At this point, it is.
Yeah. So look, this is what I got to do. I got to get into. I don't even know if I can. Might not have those authorities. Might not have that authority. Here we go. Mail settings. All right. So signatures. I don't have any signature. My workspace don't got no signature. I'm going to have to create my own signature. All right. My friendly name is. Now remember that friendly name is not anywhere on the mailer. So it can be whatever. I've never seen it on the mailer, so it doesn't show up.
Until
but
now.
Signature name is world's number one. Where's the number? Oh, there we go. Number one, baby daddy. Do you think I should send it into the CRM?
I should be so confused.
She's like,
why are so many people calling about a baby day? They don't even
hold
want to
on,
sell.
Hold on. Come back to me. Take this off the screen right quick, Ryan. I'm gonna come set me up. I'm gonna get into a screen that you can come back to. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna set up a number. I'm gonna set up a call flow. I mean, this is gonna be.
Do you want it to forward to your phone?
It
should forward your Snapchat to them.
It really should. It really. Then we'll definitely know. So what one of these numbers do we want to change to the baby mama number? So we'll do. It needs a 254 number right here. This one. Oh, it's.
Could do one of the.
Are these disabled numbers still? Are we still paying for these numbers? We got a shitload of marketing numbers in here. All right, here we go. I'm gonna edit this. I'm gonna edit number. All right, so now you can bring it back. You can bring it back now, Ryan. All right, so this is. I'm gonna configure this number. Braxton, can you write that number down so when we get back to the other screen, I can put it in. I'm gonna enter. It's gonna be baby mama numbers. All right. Call flow. I'm going to create a new call flow. This is very simple deal. All right. So right here, when it gets to call flow, I'm going to go smart routing right off the bat. Okay. Smart routing. And this is how you do it. So branch 1, apply filter. It's going to be first time caller, first time caller, apply. So this is, if it's a first time caller, this is what's going to happen. It's going to send a text message. It's going to send a text message wherever that's at. Greeting. Nope. That's playing a message to a caller. Nope. Don't want to do that. Text reply right here. Hey, girl. Hey. Add me on Snap. That boy Pookie. There it is. Seems like a little scam right now, though, huh?
Yeah, that's if I get an auto text, like that's a bot.
Yeah, that's a bot. But then you're going to search that boy Pookie on Snap.
I don't. No, you wouldn't, because you're thinking it's a bot. You don't want anything to do with it at that point.
And then it goes voicemail. So it's that, and then it's.
You need to record something probably.
We ain't got a good mic. These mics aren't hooked up.
You'll make do with the computer. It's got a mic.
I don't. What?
If you can't go part way, like if you're making a baby mama call flow, you better record a voicemail.
I don't know if we can.
You can. QuickTime.
Oh, hold on. What are you doing?
No. Let that be my problem. I'll get you recording on there.
Manage recordings? Is that where I go? I feel like I'm gonna lose all my progress if I go to manage recordings.
No, you just go.
No, I don't want to sleep. Look, let's just let it read a message, and we'll let the robot do this.
Hello, this is Corey.
Hello, future. In a robot views and a voice, baby mama. Add my Snap. Do you think it can read that boy Pookie? I bet you it fucks up on Pookie, but that boy.
I bet you it can.
Pookie. We'll see. We'll run it through. All right, so that's flow 1. Branch. We're going to add a branch. This is for repeat callers. So filter, repeat caller. Okay. Apply. Now we've got a repeat caller that we still want to hit them with a text reply on the repeat call. You know, just add me on Snap, boo.
I feel like at that point you got to insult them like, sorry, I'm with your sister. I'll be right back.
What?
Like when they're calling back because they hit you with the double dial. It's like, why isn't he answering? I think they're mad.
All right, we'll let the robot do that. With your sister. Add me on Snap. Now it's going to be real. I mean, this is a wild amount of technology right now.
That gets a triple dial.
So it'll just keep doing that. Baby mama flow. All right. Save and close. So you've got the number picked out, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's it. Let's see what happens next. Let's batch. What's the number?
See it?
254. Oh no, they can see it. 294
2650.
2650. Okay. Email. It requires we have an email. So, what email we want to go with? I know. I want one that I have access to. I want a real email. Oh, no. Info at Roughneck to Real Estate.
Oh, I was going to say.
Yeah, maybe they'll Google Roughneck to Real Estate and find this video. Realestate.com. We're going good. Website, we don't have one. Postal code. Do you know our Waco?
76701.
6701. Address is, what is it?
100 North 6th.
6. Waco. And
probably have to have the suite number for return mail.
Do what?
Might have to have the suite number if for return mail. 802.
Oh, they know us there, bro. They know if it's a postcard.
They don't know world's #1 baby daddy. No. That'll be a new one even for the mailman.
You think so?
I got on the elevator with him yesterday. He says, "You're going to 8, right?" It's like, what? Yeah, but never talked to you, man.
All right, so I just set up the signature. So we got world's #1 baby daddy. We've got the call flow. Somebody dial that number, 254-294-2650. Call it and make sure that, you know what I mean? Make sure it does everything. No thanks. No thanks. Just want to save it here, bro.
Get a pound.
Signature name is not valid.
It's probably the hashtag.
I think so. It's probably the one. Number.
Is it 2650 or 2550?
254-294-2650. Number 1. Yeah.
Hello, future baby mama, and my snap fat boy Pookie.
That's nice. Oh shit!
Ryan, leave a nice voicemail.
And there was also an immediate text. Hey girl, hey, add me on Snap, that boy Pookie.
All right, so this is it. We're in there. All right, now we're gonna go pull this baby mama list. So yeah, get us a nice baby mama list. How local you think we need to be with it? We had a nice 600 list of single. Dude, you know, how many dudes are gonna get so mad at this? We didn't finish the mail signature yet, though. We got to go back to the mail signature. Mail settings. We got to build our postcard. We've got to build our postcard. Okay. Got too excited. And now we're going to come over here. Well, we just did this one. We'll edit this one. We don't never use this one. And we'll add a custom upload. Where'd you get that?
It's going to be downloads.
Where the fuck is downloads at?
Scroll up.
There we go. It's more than 1,000 pixels.
It's too big.
Ryan, how do we edit a photo to make it less pixels?
Usually it's a save as and then make it lesser quality.
So click on it.
Open. Okay.
Control S.
Go ahead, Braxton. You got the keyboard.
Well, that's just saving it as.
How do we make it a lesser quality? Like cancel. This iPhone camera is too fucking good for it, bro. Is it this button? Is it this button? Which one? Which one of these buttons?
I don't know how to use a Fisher-Price computer.
We can't even add the picture. We went through all the trouble of setting up.
What did it say? What it said?
It's too many pixels. We'll just make it smaller. This will do it. And now save as copy. That's less pixels.
That looks so scammy.
Now we don't know where it's at. There's no copy there. Is it?
I don't know where it's saved to. Desktop, maybe.
Maybe. No. It would have.
You have to do it again. Watch where you save it to. Oh, there you go.
There it is. Oh, still. Damn it.
Invalid size dimensions.
Invalid size dimensions.
Make you really wide or something?
Let's just open this bitch. Editor all the way. Fuck. We're gonna need an entire Photoshop. I feel like we need a screenshot now. Just a screenshot of that.
Yeah.
Because it uploaded the screenshot. Let's see. Where was?
If you pull it back open, you can do the snipping tool over it.
Where's it at?
It's going to be the Windows button.
Here. This is really hard, Ryan. How do you do this for a living? Ooh.
I don't have a funny answer for that question.
You should give one. Braxton's doing the snippet tool over something. We're going to try one more time to put this selfie up.
That's Braxton's theme music while he's on the couch.
We don't know how to do this. We're completely lost. We're going to have to hire a graphics guy to get an iPhone selfie onto this postcard. And now the baby mama list is good. But at least y'all know how to set up a signature. You know what I mean? We don't know quite how to do it. We'll do the baby mama mailer.
I finally found it.
Road. You found it? Found what?
That noise.
Oh my Lord.
You know, that way when you're dropping bombs, you go wah, 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 wah.
Oh my God, Ryan. You're too much for me right now. World's number one baby. No one baby daddy. Oh, we need to fix that anyways. It needs to be. We'll get this fixed. This would be so good if we accidentally sent this out on a mailer. Actually, we changed the template of the mailer we sent out.
You sent it from the other account though, didn't you?
I did. I'm just going to leave it because if people start calling back asking to talk to the world's number one baby daddy, speak of the devil. Hi, Margot.
Special delivery.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Roxy, you want some pizza?
I do.
Ryan did a solid. Got us some Papa John's. There you go. Have a whole pizza. Here comes Ryan. He's going to
No, you don't get a whole pizza. You gotta share.
Get to share with who?
Me.
Ryan needs to eat, man.
Yeah, grab some pizza, buddy. Do we have any questions? Drop some questions in the comment section. Clobby, does this work for finding local myths that want to party? Absolutely. Guys, by the way, you can hit a super chat on here if you want. Ryan's working hard up here. He needs some super chat money in his life. I forgot to ask for that. There you go, Ryan.
Take half a pizza.
There you go. Close this thing down. But here's one thing. All right, so I'm going to log out of here. I'm going to log into another one. So we're uploading 150,000 records in one, or 100,000 records in one. I wonder if we can upload out of another workspace at the same time. At the same damn time. Think we can? Let's see. It'll tell us. Nope, we got a pending import. So that's across all accounts. So that's a negative. All right, let's get back into some data. Braxton, let's see how creative we can get with the filters. Okay. Property classifications: residential, commercial, office, recreational, industrial, agriculture, vacant land, exempt, miscellaneous. How you want to do this? I'm going to do Hood County. What filter do you think we should throw on here? What the world?
There's no way to sort or filter, I guess, by a mobile home friendly lot.
Probably not, but let's see what it says for vacant land. Let's see how it does in Hood County with vacant land. Hood County's it's got 185. That looks like large tracts on some of these listings. Let's see. Pull this baby up. Look through these listing pictures. We got this software working hard right now, Braxton. You see how it's working? It's like, oh shit, bro. It's scrolling through the pictures as we wait. All Rhonda. Sale price $790, list price $790. Ownership link 26 years, 2 months. It's got some pretty good data there.
Look, Kevin's comment.
What? What the fuck, Kevin? That's a little
that was funny.
It's a little wild. We got poor Ryan in here doing an all day live. How long have we been going? We've been going 3 hours now.
It's about 10, 15.
About 2.5.
2.5 hours.
Strong.
That's
live.
the pizza. You got Donovan Ruffin coming in about 2 hours.
Really? That's good. Donnie got it to that point where when he got enough confidence in his skill set, he just bought the whole data set. Started talking to the whole data set. When you talk to the whole data set on a frequent basis, and by the whole data set, I mean whatever area you're farming. Man, I could talk about those statistics all day. One day we had somebody pull them up. I don't remember what it was, but there was like 2,000 houses sold in whatever county that was.
Oh, and like what percent?
Yeah. It was just a nice debate about how much real estate trades off market versus on market. So this is one that's already in our system. We've already skip traced it. I mean, this is all strong data, man. I mean, it's just one of the things that it looks like went away on this though was maybe it's on the owner profile. Nope. Maybe we can get it here in settings. Nope. Is they had it where we could see how many times we'd mailed them and how many times we'd text them. It was one of the tabs on here. Mm-hmm. And it was
because each time had a new tag on it.
Yeah, it had a new tag on it. It was pretty fun to look at. Because you'd lock up a deal and you'd just come in here and search and be like, okay, I texted that person a year and a half ago. Text them again in another campaign. Sent them 4 mailers, and on the 5th mailer, they came back alive. You know what I mean? They got.
Surely there's a way.
I mean they have that data. I mean,
they should give that to us.
Yeah, Batch, if you're listening, give us that data back, because that was, I mean, we didn't look at it often, but it is a great case study on, you know, what did you lock up under contract, what do you have under contract, and how many times did you actually talk to that person. So I would consider Batch a prospecting tool versus a CRM or something like that you're probably used to. This is, I mean, the data is so strong. So we were just looking at vacant land. I want to go to McLennan County. Okay. So this is one of the things that I look at. So 85,000 records in McLennan County. So we just sent 17,000 records. So we could essentially talk to all of McLennan County every single month. Every single month in a 5-week span, we would talk to everybody in McLennan County. If that's your farm area, I mean, at 50 cents a mailer, you're looking at what, 40 grand a month to talk to the whole data set. You're telling me at 40 grand a month, you can't make money in Waco, Texas? You know what I mean? If you can't spend 40 grand a month and make money in Waco, Texas in real estate, your skill set is not strong enough. You need to be investing in yourself. You need to be getting on the phones. You need to have, I mean, you just need a more robust skill set. I feel like I used to track the KPIs when Stephanie was at work. We would see how many calls we would get back on the mailers. So we had all those KPIs down to like a really granular function, but I would guess it's probably 150 calls on 85,000 mailers, 150 opportunities to close, 150 opportunities to make back 40 grand. Seems highly likely.
Like we said earlier, like I already feel like the human that calls off a mailer is much more motivated.
Much more motivated.
And lacks a level of sophistication.
Well, I wouldn't even like, you know, when you put them on the sophisticated versus unsophisticated spectrum, you want to talk to an unsophisticated seller. That's just who you want. But I think on a mailer, I think the people that check their mail are just an older generation. They're just at a point that they need to sell. You know what I mean? It's just a better. I think this stuff is real cyclical. I think, you know, whenever texting came out, everybody ran to texting, cold calling. The carriers have made all of that somewhat difficult. The people that know how to drive for dollars, the people that know how to get premium phone numbers and data sets, they're gonna do well. But direct mail will never go away. Direct mail and bandit signs will be two things that you'll always be able to win with in real estate if you're consistent with it, if you commit to it. I think too many people try to be cheap with it. That's what we did. I mean, when we did direct mail, we tried to be really cheap with it instead of, and we didn't have as good a data. I mean, this data is just unreal. So let's go property tops. Let's see, all classification property tops. I want to see how many mobile home parks. It's got it right here. Mobile home parks, store, multi-story. Oh shit, I got all kinds of shit in here. Multifamily dwelling, mobile home park. Let's see what kind of data it pulls up for Waco and mobile home parks.
None.
That's just when it comes to that, anytime it does that, that's just something that isn't on the backside. So that'll be in Tarrant County, because when you look at the backside of Tarrant County's data, it gets really granular. But it's not, it's not in McLennan County. Let's see how many mobile homes. So 4,365 mobile homes. You talked about targeting land that has mobile homes on it. This is a great place to start. I mean, all the land that we've bought in the last year, this mobile home friendly, came from marketing to mobile home only list. Let's see what else we got. I want to know if we can do what? No, they got that. I was like,
what if we use something like that though to market to them
to buy,
solicit?
I think we could. So we own a vet clinic. So now we could try to sell our vet clinic to people that. Let's see if it's got it. Tarrant County. Let's go Tarrant County. Let's see what that data set looks like.
That really does make me wonder where they get the data from then.
Well, a lot of this stuff like this, they're getting it from the county.
But does the county classify it as commercial versus?
Yeah, I mean, but like that's a really granular. You know what I mean? That's extremely specific.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if it comes up. One found in Keller.
What's their deal?
It's company owned.
$4.5 million mortgage.
Really?
Sold price 8.8. Probably should call them.
Absentee owner. They don't live there. Let's see. I mean, it's just down the road from ours. We're at Watauga. And this has got to be Beach Street. Got to be. Is that Beach Street? No, that's Denton Highway. This is Beach Street. Which one of these is Beach Street? Where's Haltom City?
Further down, isn't it?
I just got attacked by a fly. No, there's Beach Street right there. This is us. We're right. Is that us right there? No. No. That's it. It's got to be.
I think so, yeah. Because there's the loop right there. So that's it. Because there's all the retail right across the street. There's the building further south that I was right on.
What? What'd you say?
This
one?
Yeah.
This one? This
Yeah.
one's that you were right on?
Mm-hmm.
Well, where's the shopping center, bro?
Right above that. See all the lines? That's the parking lot, I bet.
I'm talking about right here. It's not two buildings side by side, is it? Unless this is our vet clinic and that's the Papa John's.
Yes. And then right up there's the strip center.
Yeah, this got to be it.
Whatever.
This has got to be it.
Dutch Brothers right down there.
What?
The Dutch Brothers.
What was the bet?
I don't know. I don't remember. What was it?
Why don't you tell the people what the bet was?
All I know is that out of everything that could have been, I was like dead on. That's impressive.
It was an impressive guess, but what did you guess? What were you wagering?
I can't really remember, to be honest with you.
Was it mouth contact with a penis?
No, I don't think so.
The wager was.
No, that's a weird guess.
That's a weird guess.
Mm-hmm.
That's all right. So let's see. Homie wants to buy car washes. Let's see if we can get car wash data. It's only got one car wash. It's in Grand Prairie. Okay. Let's see about self-storage. What do you think about self-storage? Think mini warehouse or self-storage? See what kind of data it's got here. 4. So, the data set of how these people tell you what it is. Commercial building.
Nightclub.
Well, I would do it like this. I would just do it over here. Commercial.
You got it backwards.
Yeah, no. I would just select commercial and see how many commercial. So 23,000. I mean, some of this stuff is very, very, very strange. I wonder what it labeled ours as. So 23,000 out of 600,000 seems light. Office. 68. Ooh. Some good looking stuff there, though. The opportunities in office are going to be there. Might already missed that window, but I mean, there's some real pain in that space right now. Recreational, industrial. I want to see what it comes up with for industrial. This is where Logan's been making his money. Let's see what it looks like. Mercantile partners. It's just vacant land, essentially. Doesn't have any structures on it. 160,000 on Beecham Street. What do you think the opportunities are coming, Braxton?
Do you think there will be a like, do you think it ever will be to the height, or do you think it already has reached the height that in person working was at? Like, do you think that'll ever rebound, or think it already has?
I mean, I don't know, man. It's too weird right now. I think a lot of CEOs are definitely feeling like they can't get culture and training in place working remote. I mean, think about how much more efficient Ashley would be if she did work in the office with us every day.
Mm-hmm.
if we came in every day, all in the same room, and we were all working side by side, not only do we have a stronger competitive nature, but like the competition would be stronger. We'll be competing against each other. We'll be reminding each other of our missteps from the day before. You know what I mean? Like, hey, have you followed up with this guy? Hey, what happened with this deal? What happened with that lead? You get what I mean? And we would hear the fuck ups and correct each other. It just seems to me that it would be more efficient to have people in the same place, or at least, I don't know if there's enough bandwidth to all of us to live stream our whole day at work, where we're could, I guess, put up a picture on a loop and whatever. So just from our own little personal view into the world, very small company, I feel like if we all worked in the same room every day,
be much stronger.
We would be much stronger. Like but Ashley is the most efficient human on earth at working by herself in that setting. She's so diligent and good. You know what I mean? So
she does a lot of different stuff too.
A bunch of different stuff. I mean, Ashley could work from home and retire working from home and earn a really good living, and be efficient. You know what I mean? Like if she worked with us for 2 months and built all those good habits, then she could go work from home forever and never, never miss a beat. The problem is getting it into that culture, getting it into that atmosphere, getting submerged. It's like learning Spanish. You know what I mean? When you're somewhere where people speak Spanish every day,
a whole lot easier.
You're going to learn to speak Spanish or never talk to another human ever again. Same way in working real estate investing. I think so many people come out here and they try to, make a bunch of money on real estate, doing their own thing, doing everything that they're taught to do, I guess. Hold on. And the fastest way they could get good at real estate would be hiring out and coming to work. I asked you the other day, I was like, what do you think this skill set's worth that you've learned here? What do you think it's worth?
I really think that's a hard thing to put a dollar amount on, because the return could be infinite. It just depends on how much time you're willing to put up for that.
I mean, what's your rental portfolio now?
28 doors.
28 doors. That include Bracketville?
Mm-hmm.
So, 28 doors. We looked at the performance of your rentals yesterday. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Overall, there's a lot of room for improvement on that portfolio. But, the fact that your portfolio is already performing, and you got 4 vacancies on your 12 unit? And being remodeled and everything else.
Well, it's one away from covering everything: taxes, insurance, and debt service.
Yeah. So, being where you're at right now, working in the environment you're working right now, you grew exponentially faster than you would have grown on YouTube University trying to figure it out on your own.
I agree.
And you helped us grow. Like we all got more efficient once the competitive nature of what was going on. It's like I come in and you're working, it makes me want to work. You're doing a good job. Makes me want to do a good job. We've all got exponentially better,
I think that's the quality of the in-person work too. It's like when you're on a team, it's you don't want to let anyone else down.
Yeah.
If y'all are all bought in, no one wants to let anyone down.
Yeah. I'm 100%, I look at what we do every day. I love what we do every day. Earlier last week we went and what did we do last week, Braxton?
Went and cleared out a mobile home or lot.
A mobile home lot? What are you talking about?
Bastrop. Cleared some land.
Cleared a little land.
Moved some trash.
Yeah. Did we get a lot done?
Yeah.
So we bought this property for $200. Went down there, cleaned it up. Took a couple of days to clean it up. We all got to go. I guess you had to turn around and go right back home. But me and DJ got to stay down there and stay the night. Eat a little eat a little. Well, we had jalapenos. We shouldn't have ate jalapenos. Made the next day not good.
I just wonder what that hotel room smelled like.
Oh, it smelled like death.
Actually, I don't wonder. I don't.
It's not a good scenario in there. But anyways, we went down there and we cleaned it up and got her cleaned up. Should be on the market for $375 now. I think probably aggressive on that pricing. It's just land only. We're gonna pull the mobile home, the single wide that's on it, up here to actually Granbury. You think this thing will Google Drive down that road?
I don't think it did.
We're gonna go find out. We're right here in the neighborhood. Let's go see if
good drive right there.
I mean, it was a solid little 5 minutes. I can't wait till we get the VAs trained
to drive.
I mean, we're gonna pull a couple of them off of dialing, put them on driving. All right, here we go. It's so funny that's like, I'm looking at this from the top now, and I'm like, gee whiz. Here we are. Let's see. Oh yeah. There it is. Did we look at this before we
It's obvious we didn't look at it. You know that answer.
So we bought this. Why is it blurred out right there? We bought this. It's a very, I mean, now they did get in there. The previous owner did get in there and try to haul off a bunch of the metal. That car was still there. No, not that car. Damn. He had trucks in there, cars. You can't see the car, the other car that was still there. But this is kind of what it looked like. Let's see if I can send a.
I can see the MLS listing now. Just needs a little love, little lipstick, and good to go.
Yeah, this building's still there, and this trailer's still there. Can you pull it up on Teams and see if we can pull it up on Teams? I'm almost afraid to open this, so I don't know what we're gonna dox. How do I zoom? How do I make this big? So this is what it looks like now. Oh, here we go. Got it in there that time. So this is what it looks like now. Oh, that's that little wood building. The other building's over here. Big trailers right there. So we scraped that thing. Money wise, we don't have a lot of money in it, but time wise, hell, me and Biggins have been out there a bunch of weekends to try to get it up. So we do have before and after pictures now. That's what we always talked about. When we went down there and did Bass Drop, we didn't take not a single before picture, not one.
Really should have on that one.
Really should have. Let's see if we can go down there and look at it. So we went down. Yeah.
There you go.
There it is. Wow.
Different time of year.
Different time of everything. This got to be an old picture. Something. I'm not on the right part of the road. Oh, okay. No way.
There's the corner.
There's no way.
This is way old because there's a house there now.
There's a house there.
This
doesn't look anything like that. There's not a a barrier right there. There is.
Just go look at the gate.
There's no gate.
So
there's no fence. There's no nothing.
It's got to be way old then. No.
I mean, there's the little down at the bottom. There's a wash. I don't think we're in the right spot.
This it says County Road 124.
Yeah, but I think we're.
This must be putting you on the wrong one.
No, that's Castle Way, and that's Longhorn, and that's Highway 21. It's just old. It's just an old picture. They don't drive down Castle Way often. Let's see if we swap it over to Google Earth. How do we see settings, satellite? I mean, this is what it was.
There we go.
I mean, when I looked at it on Google Earth, this is exactly what it looked like on the above. So there's the trampoline, that red car, that car. There's a few of those vehicles were gone, but most of them were there. The boat, all the trash. We scraped all of that off, and the only thing left is a single wide, and we're going to grab that single wide and take it down to that lot that we just showed y'all that we scraped in Granbury. And then we took our equipment and ran it through here and cleaned up all these trails. So anybody that wants to come look at this 5 acres can get in there and figure it out. I think we spent all our money, Braxton. We spent all them dollar bills, yo. How's that make you feel?
Good.
It's a good way to live. Hey, take this off the screen real quick. I'm going to log out. I'm going to log in, see how our skip tracing and stuff's going. No, we still got money. Might not have enough to make it through all the purchases we made. Might have to add some more, but let's see. See how we did on skip tracing. So it's still skip tracing. It's just spending some money on those mailers. Braxton, you want to play with it? You want to drive a little bit? Sure. Who else we got coming in? We only got Donnie coming in. What time did Donnie say he's coming in?
2:30.
Okay. What else we got? What's new? What's different with Batch 3.0? Is that a question or is that you asking, Ryan?
That's me trying to stay on topic.
Oh, dude, we were just in La La Land there for a minute, bro. When I get to looking at real estate, that's it. So what's new and different is the app. You're gonna be able to dial from the app. They got virtual driving for dollars, so we were just doing some of that. That'll be cool to put VAs on in areas that you market in. So virtual driving for dollars will open up driving for dollars for VAs. I can't wait for that. The packages got a lot better, so we are currently uploading a list of 100,000 properties or 88,000. We get 150,000 records a month now. Where it used to, we'd only get 50. So we'll be able to grow our database out at a much stronger clip, a much, much larger clip. And that, I mean, I can't tell you how happy I am to have more data. More data is, I mean, this data, I'm telling you, Batch is a data-driven machine. There's one new list. I'm not going to pull it. I refuse to do this list for free. You can get as creative as you want in the property search filters. Braxton already probably knows a lot of this because he's been through all of our R2R trainings, but these valuation and equity filters layered over the top of these demographic filters, whether it's a broke list, whether it's a super senior list, a length of resident. I mean, think about this. If I go to Dallas County, I don't really like Dallas County, but let's go Collin County. Okay, Collin County, Texas. And I filter out, and I just want to know who all's lived here, length of resident, minimum of 15 years. Boop. I got 326,000 people who have lived in their house at least 15 years or own their house at least 15 years. You think they have equity?
Probably a little bit.
Like, so, you know, maybe they refinanced in the last year, maybe not. Don't matter to me. If I can filter that down to a size of house, right? So I say, okay, I want household size, not household size. But I come up to property characteristics, and I say I want minimum square footage of 1,800. That's what's known as an empty nest list. That empty nest list right there, that's a property that somebody's owned for a long time, that their kids have probably grown up in. They're now need a smaller property. They're looking to sell and downsize. You can get as creative as you want with this data set. And there's some new data points in here. They got them tucked away. They're a little bit hard to find, but I'm going to be showing them in the batch group for our affiliates, and I think Ryan has a link in the bottom here for people to go to. So, I mean, for me, the driving for dollars is good. The improved app is good. Being able to call and text out of the app is going to be super fun, because now when we're out doing work on a property or going to look at a property, we'll be able to drop pins and call them straight from the software. That's super helpful. Yesterday I went and looked at a property in Fairfield. The whole neighborhood needs a call. I'm going to train Braxton to do that. Braxton, do you ever drop pins or look at stuff?
Yeah.
I used to have you like when Braxton was brand new, we just made him drive around. You drove for dollars just by the hour, didn't you?
I think so.
We were just like, hey, we don't have nothing for you to do today. Yeah. Go drive for dollars. So we trained Braxton to drive for dollars early on, but anytime you're in a neighborhood looking at a property, that's when you find them. If you can't get them on the phone there, you can pull up their address, and if they live nearby, you can go door knock them. It's just like blanket cover marketing. 3.0, though, that 150,000 records and being able to turn that database, send mailers, do everything that you need to do from the software. It's a great prospecting tool. It's not a CRM. It's a prospecting tool. I mean, we spent $8,500 on the – actually, yeah, we spent $8,500 on the app today. We spent $8,500 and $1,700. What's that? We spent $10,200 on the app today. We maxed out our credit card, essentially, running the software today, running marketing. Braxton, do you think we get the money back?
Probably.
Didn't you lock one up live?
Yeah. If we don't, we're doing something wrong.
Ryan, do you have that timestamp for whenever when they locked up one live, or no?
It was about an hour and a half ago.
About an hour and a half ago. Because we got that timer up.
That's the timer when you said this is when he sent the email.
Yeah, he sent it. Braxton got a contract, sent it. Do you want to call anybody else, Braxton? You want to show off for the good people? How many people we got watching right now? 2, 1, 700?
It's fluctuating between 5 and 15. Right now it's about 8.
Awesome. So this is when I'm telling you this is the best software, I mean this is the absolute best data software on the market. User friendly. If you click this little box right here, this little chat box right here at the bottom right, and you start talking to them, they will get in there and help you solve your problem. Every recommendation I've ever made for a user interface or something like that has always come to life. So, when they first added mailers, you could only mail to list. I didn't want to jumble up my list. So I said, hey, make it where you can mail off of tags. I mean, it was like a day later you could mail off of tags. And I've been mailing off of tags ever since. So these guys, I mean, in the new software, they're everything starting out, got to run it full throttle. Can't wait to get the app. And then the big change is on these workspaces. So we got the big Texas workspace. You can add teams and workspaces. So if you're in multiple markets, you can have a workspace for just DFW. You can have a workspace just for El Paso. You can have a workspace for just San Antonio. And now your data sets are cleaner. You know what I mean? So when you're running marketing, you can only market to San Antonio or only market to Dallas or only market to El Paso. You
Is
can
there
do
a
that.
cap on how many that you can have?
Workspaces, let's go look. Let's go see. I don't remember where to see this. Let's see.
Just showed 7.
Yeah, it's got, let's see. it's got 10 workspaces.
Oh,
because we've got 3. We've got Braxton's, Driving for Dollars, and Big Texas. So yeah, we got 10 workspaces. I don't know how many team members on there. You probably have unlimited team members. They've got graphics out with all that. I could probably pull it up and read it, but Christina with Batch can answer all that. I don't. How big of a team do you want, Braxton? You want us to go add some more team members? You want to kick this party off in Ohio too?
Yeah, let's just go national.
Go national. I mean, the people that are big.
Spoon's got family in New Mexico, don't he?
I think so.
Old neighbors.
Do you think Spoon's had his surgery yet? I texted him to
probably
make sure.
FaceTime him.
You think we should FaceTime Spoon?
Mm-hmm.
You think he'll answer?
Maybe.
Let's see. What time was his surgery?
I don't know.
You know, if we're calling him before, he's going to be
mad.
Real mad. He might have been watching the whole time. You know what I mean? All right, Spoonie might be in surgery right now. Spoonie's tore his bicep wrangling a cow. True story. I know that sounds made up, but it happened. And he didn't tell us. Did he tell you?
Mm-mm.
He didn't tell me either. And so, anyways.
It was, I think he didn't tell anyone until the first doctor's appointment.
Dude, he's in a lot of pain. He's way tougher than I am. I can tell you that for sure. Like, homie,
that's why he held out, though.
What do you mean?
Because he knows what you would have been saying to him. Like, the conversation we had yesterday about the choices he made in order to get to that situation, he knew would have just come sooner. So
yeah, he didn't. I mean, my fat ass is gonna break something here pretty soon. I know, but it ain't gonna be wrestling a cow. But
could he get you working out though? You'd be.
I don't even think working out would help. I mean, at a certain point, your body's just old and tired, and you know what I mean. That's pretty bad. So workspaces, teams, all that. But I'm intrigued by the data. I'm intrigued by the new data. I'm intrigued by the Driving for Dollars being merged with here and having virtual Driving for Dollars. We're going to turn VAs loose, and all of our little small towns. Waxahachie is going to get beat up. Ennis is going to get beat up. Kaufman's going to get beat up. Terrell's going to get beat up. I mean, we're just going to really, 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 really lean into that with the virtual Driving for Dollars.
Hey, Corey.
Yeah.
Christina is half watching, and she heard her name, but she didn't hear the question.
Oh, how many team members can somebody have in a workspace? So you can have 10 workspaces. How many team members per workspace? Ryan, I'm just happy you're here with us, man. Normally we have Sohill. We've done pulled Ryan from whatever he had to do today. He's in here jamming with us.
Yeah, Sohill had his flight from New York got canceled.
Oh, well, hey, sorry to hear that. So
I mean, that's what happens when you fly Southwest to Northeast.
Oh God,
that was funny.
That might be your best joke ever.
That was good, Ryan.
That was good.
Hey, Scott Voss has a question for you.
What's up, Scott Voss? Does Driving for Dollars add on replace Batch Driven now? It will eventually. I don't think Batch Driven isn't going away now, but it will eventually go away. They kind of merge Batch Driven and Batch Leads, so it will go away. It'll all be on one app here pretty soon. The way I understand it, I might have stated that wrong. I hope I didn't. But overall, they sent the upgrade to us yesterday. I upgraded Spoonie immediately. I was like, Spoonie, we gonna get you going, buddy. I tried to call Austin Ingram. Austin Ingram, if you're watching, I tried to call you yesterday. He didn't call me back. I was gonna upgrade him immediately, because guys, these team members, I don't really want to go into the negative side of things, but being able to keep stuff separated, be able to assign certain amount of work to certain people is going to help a lot of smaller players. But if you're just getting started in this business, they originally weren't going to do driving for dollars and virtual driving for dollars on the bottom base plan, but they opened it up for $99 a month. You can have virtual driving for dollars, and call from the app. You can make money doing that and nothing but that. If you don't have a dime to your name, you can give up energy drinks and pizza for the month and get enough money to get the Driving for Dollars app and get out there and start calling people and working on getting your skill set stronger. A trial by fire. You don't need a big marketing budget. Braxton, how many deals have you done on your own outside of our marketing?
I think 4 now.
How did you do them?
1 from Craigslist, 1 Driving for Dollars, and 2 Facebook Marketplace.
I got you, bro. I got you. Lean into that mic. You know what I mean?
Lean in there.
I know that mustache is long, and sometimes it bumps into that mic, tickles a little bit. I know the feeling.
Yeah, 4 deals, though.
4 deals. Locked up. And one of them was Driving for Dollars. Tell us about that one.
It was one in Groesbeck. Called on one house, and he didn't want to sell.
What?
And I was like, all right, man, something changes. Holler back at me. About 7 months later, he hollered back at me with a different house.
Yeah.
And he's like, just go check it out. Make me an offer.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
How did it go?
Made a little $10,000 assignment on it, and
What'd you do with the 10 grand?
Sitting in the bank. Put a little money aside for taxes.
Damn. All right. So what else? What if you were going to use this software brand new starting out, what would you do?
I would get the really targeted data, and then I feel like if I couldn't afford postcards, I would handwrite to the data that it gave me. But if I could, then I would just send those postcards.
Postcards. What is a stamp these days?
I don't know. I got
How much is a stamp?
I bought a roll for $60 from Staples.
Yeah, I'll bet you stamps, mail, and your time. If you factor it all in, a postcard's cheaper. Postcards are almost always cheaper than a stamp. I don't know how that works. I think it's some bulk mail thing. How much are stamps? Somebody Google it. How much are stamps? How much are stamps? They were 32 cents the first time I remember how much a stamp cost. That's what I remember about stamps. What? 60 fucking cents.
Jeez. Well,
That's
okay.
a forever stamp. No, that can't be right. How much is a stamp? 44 cents?
I believe it's 43.
Yeah. Okay. So postcard, now it says letter 60 cents. 1 ounce letter. A postcard is 44.
Usually if you're doing postcards, you're usually doing bulk, and it's like 15 cents or something, 18 cents I think it is. But that's when you go to the post office, you have to sign up with an account, and it's not actual stamps, it's the little, the printing.
Yeah. But look at this.
It's kind of insane.
I just had to accept some cookies. I ain't even hungry. 10-cent rise on price of international letter metered first class postage will cost 57 cents per stamp, a 4-cent rise in its former price. Here we go. Domestic postcards, 44 cents. Letter up to 1 ounce, 60 cents. Metered letter up to... Whoa. That's crazy. All right.
Well, postcards are cheaper than...
That's how I remembered it. So...
But, yeah, I mean, if you could set aside the money for the subscription, then I feel like you just get real targeted and do the deals where they work.
Yeah, dude, first 3 deals we did, we didn't have this kind of data. We didn't have this kind of software. You give me a Driving for Dollars app and a prayer. And, I mean, hell, you can just virtually drive for dollars now. $5 gas, you ain't got no excuse. Speaking of which, while we're here.
How are we doing over here?
What are we doing over here? We're gonna cruise over here and look around a little bit, my guy. Let's see.
It's on the other side of the highway, isn't it?
And now it's on this bottom side. It's right here. Creighton. Let's take a gander. I think this went under contract. I think we're gonna take a bath on it, and I'll never be happier. So this is it. Wait a second. Now this is it right here. This is us. We own this house right here. As you can see, it's already on our list. We bought this house. Let's see who the owner is. Boop boop boop. Yep.
Dead 8.
That's us. We own it. Let's see if the lien information is on here. I didn't got none.
Maybe sale and loan.
It's got the listing on here. Do what?
Sale and loan. Would it show up?
It's got the sale on here. But look at this neighborhood. This is what I like. This particular deal. We're gonna make like $3,000 on it. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. We got flooring set to go in, all that. We're just waiting. Make sure that this cash offer comes in, and we got that cash offer putting out bandit signs looking for an owner finance buyer. But we drove out here to look at it. This down here. This is where it's at. And we've already talked to this person. They're already hearing from us. Everybody on the street's hearing from us. Yep. Look, they went and cleared this off. Building a house there. This is the stuff that most people overlook and don't buy. It's mobile homes, a little mobile home neighborhood. And anyways, they're going to slowly scrape all these out, and that infrastructure that's already there for the mobile home. Here's one that's not on our list. Go ahead and add that guy. Boom. In there, bro. So, what else you got, guys? Got any questions? So, Christina Kelly has answered our question. Depends on the plan. Ryan's trying to make it big so I can see. Thinks I'm blind. Depends on the plan. The personal plans allow for 1 workspace, and team plans can allow for 5 or 10 workspaces. Each workspace can have up to 10 users. 100 is $42. Oh, a roll of 100 is $42, so it's 42 cents each. Huh. Well, I don't know what the hell I was finding. Need to go get me some stamps from the stamp getting spot that Chad has. Boom, boom, boom. Boy, we're in there tearing them up. So, Braxton, want to look and see what other deals we got on the looking your phone, so I don't have to bring it up on the screen, or Ryan can take it off the screen and we can look through our database and see what's called in since we've been messing around. See if we got any baby mama calls. We got at least one baby mama call.
Yeah, that one.
Is that what it was?
Bam. Baby mama number.
Yeah, that's Ryan. Nobody else called? We don't have one troll that called the baby mama number. All right, so here we go. We got a Columbia Street. See this one? Let's see. Ask them how much. Want to call that one back? That's a pretty good one. Hi, good afternoon. Just calling to follow up about the questions from yesterday. I didn't have time to call the title company, but we'll definitely call them tomorrow morning. A few more questions. Can you provide a proof of funds letter from your bank showing you have the funds available to go through with the cash sale? Lastly, how long do you think the process will take in the cash from the sale be a cashier's check or fund wired? Okay. What we sent the contract, but 80,000?
Yeah.
Did we look at that?
It's been a while.
Okay. So, can we not send? We can't send anything on here. Call this person from your personal cell and hold on. Let's get Jacob. I'm going to call Jacob right quick. They want a proof of funds. A seller wanting a proof of funds. Call them from your personal cell. We'll get you.
Hey.
Hey. Can you send a screenshot of TFMB from your phone to Brack?
Yeah.
Just all right, later. We'll see if that'll work. This will be good. Hello?
Please leave your message for
Double dial. All right. Did Jacob send you a text yet?
No.
please leave your message for
As soon as he sends it, save that bitch, send it to him. What do you think the amount of money that's in TFMB is right now?
I don't know. I don't remember seeing. That was yesterday. It's a long time.
Yeah, but this is global TFMB. This is all the accounts, Jacob.
Oh.
That TFMB proof of funds hits a little different.
Close to 500,000.
Probably. That Jacob TFMB, he be
Bam.
what is it?
Bam.
Total accounts 441. Yeah. There you go. There you go, old son. Take that. Take that for a proof fund. I'm gonna tell him no. Sent POF from personal cell. There you go. We just hammer text them. Got the contract as mentioned. We own a home and live in, our son and family live in for the past 7 years. Just relocated for a new job out here. We're currently looking for option regarding selling. Would you please look at it and make an offer?
Already sending the second one.
You gonna send him a second one?
Yeah.
Right now, you want to send him a second one?
Let's look it up. Make an offer or send a contract for the offer.
Okay, don't put this on the screen, Ryan. We're being super secretive right now. Okay.
I'm already daisy chained.
You're gonna daisy this one?
Yeah, Ryan.
I've already got a contract.
Damn, son.
Ryan ain't gonna dox himself.
Whoa, this is a weird little setup. Now this is a 3,000 square foot house, 1996 build. He says pretty bougie. Let's look at it. Whoa.
This might be a paper contract.
Yeah.
Roll up on this dude.
You gonna roll up on him in the Stang or the F-250? You gonna roll up there with the 37s?
I think he's an F-250 kind of guy.
Whoa. House next door, active, 609.
I think he loves it at 460.
It's 650 closed and March, guys. March comps aren't today's comps anymore. But this is this 400 square foot less. Updated. I'm glad Ryan didn't put that up on the screen. Looking through the pictures, it's updated. It's not that updated. I mean, it's updated.
It's maintained.
It's maintained, but I mean, like that's new. That's not. Has it got a pool? Nope. So this one's got three baths. I don't know how many bedrooms. $695, $829 close. Days on market 57. $580, $619 close, and a $475, 2,400 square foot, 82 close. 39 days on market.
That only went for.
I mean, this went for $475. It's 500 square foot less. It's not old. I mean, it's not what I expected, I guess.
That's clean.
It's got hardwood floors, but then you got $695 that closed recently.
Close to our square footage.
3
2.1.
Kitchen was updated in 2013 with granite. Oh. And then
We've got 3 baths.
$800 for this 99 build. Again, sold
That's
in
3
March.
bath.
It's 3 bath with hardwood floors. This shit's all over the place. I mean, you got one for $475 and one for $800. One listed for $609, and it's not that far off on square footage, and it's been on the market 20 days.
We ought to really just move in there and make that payment for 5 years.
You just want to let's see. I'm gonna call her. I'm gonna call this agent. Say, hey, Amy. How much traction you getting on this deal over here? This. Of course, Amy ain't gonna answer the phone because she's a professional real estate agent. Why would you ever answer the phone?
They've got a lot going on, you know.
Yeah, busy. This ain't the market to not answer your phone, people. This is crazy. How the hell does this happen?
You've reached the voicemail for Amy Edwards with Realty Austin.
We need to start taking a video of that happening and then sending it to the owner with a picture of Jacob's face. Jacob answers or something. So, something like that's your marketing. Like calling agents, calling their agent with their listing.
Let's see if a double dial will get it done. Sometimes people don't answer numbers they don't know when they have $609,000.
This is Amy.
Hey, Amy. I'm calling.
Riverdale, yes.
Yeah. Do you have any offers on that yet?
We do not.
How hard is it to get a showing? Is it pretty booked up?
Well, they work from home, and so I have to just call and verify that they can make it happen. So, what are you thinking? What time?
I don't know. I'm in Dallas right now.
Okay.
Let me see my schedule, but they're not booked up with showings.
Not today, now.
Okay. All right. Well, let me see if I can clear my schedule, and then I'll get back with you.
All right. Thank you.
So the double dial got it done.
Didn't ask for that. Is this a good callback number or what's your email? I'll make sure I can send you something.
No, they're not salespeople. They're real estate agents.
Oh, that's right. They're just professionals.
They're real estate professionals. They're not salespeople.
They've got a license, actually.
Yeah. There's a number right there on the list.
Yeah, they're a licensed real estate agent.
Yeah,
that's impressive.
But they're not salespeople. You're expecting a lot.
Yeah, I don't.
She did answer on the double dial though, so she figured it must have been important. But, anyways, they don't have any offers. I'm just kind of like, but no need. I mean, would you think about this one at 500?
I think it'll be worth more tomorrow than it is today.
It will
That's
be
a
worth
hard
more
neighborhood
tomorrow.
to mess up in, I think, given time.
Given time, it is. It's a very difficult deal. This is a, I mean, it's an interesting one. Let's get back to.
If I was a cash buyer, I'd buy that.
Okay. We still got to go look at that. I'm gonna look at that on the way back. Hey, the baby mama number. Oh, never mind. That's just Ryan.
Send a Mega Plan emoji.
She's only 19. Ooh.
Hondo.
Quit sending these cards. Okay. 8 units. 8 units for $550. How you feel about it?
I don't love it.
You don't love it. What is that price per door? Do the math on it at least. I mean, the rents are low. I can tell you right now the rents are low.
68.7 a door. Clean.
All right. You talked me out of it.
That's why I offered what I offered.
Well, I know what you offered, but I haven't. I'm going to look at it on Google Earth. You know, those aren't. I've seen some daisies daisying this thing around. That ain't ugly. That ain't ugly. This ain't. Those have got to be some pretty big square footage units. I mean, 4 on this side, 4 on the far side. That's a big building. I mean,
those are healthy size. So I thought the doors were right down the middle. Those are
big units. I mean, it's got a concrete. Is it concrete? Yeah. Because this concrete's gave up. Concrete parking lot.
Looks clean right now.
Maybe it's concrete. Maybe it's not. I mean, it's clean in this picture, and I think this picture's recent because we were just in a drought. Yeah, 2022 Google. You should at least what price are you comfortable with it at?
Probably 300 at most.
Let's fire back. Let's see if we can get it at 300. Fuck. I hadn't lost it. How the hell?
Oh.
All right, here we go. Okay, 300K cash. Quit sending these cards. I'm at 285. Who is this? Corey. You can call someone back, Braxton? There's some good ones that have came in today. This is a good one. Need the 512. This is a strong deal right here. And all these came off of batch mailers. Oh no, that's not it. $1,900 square foot, 1930s build. One across the street, 1,400 square foot, 1929 build. 7 days on market.
Hello?
Hello?
This property out in Williamson County.
Okay. Are you the one that sent the letter?
Yes.
Okay. I think okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're talking about the same property. Which one are you talking about?
It's going to be this one on Washburn.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So that one. It's been a while since I fooled with it. That one has what's the thing called where you get a memorandum of contract or something like that on it.
Mm-hmm.
So we were buying this house. Me and a friend of mine were buying this house. We were going to flip it. And then as we're going through the titling process, it turned out that there was surprise HEIR, surprise air, that they had marked as deceased, but there was no other information on it. So it blew up the closing, and then lady, we tried to work through it and get her to fix it, whatever, and it just kind of blew up the relationship. We were dealing direct with her. I'm not a wholesaler or anything like that, but we were just trying to do a flip. And so she got kind of difficult to deal with, and she goes, well, I'm just going to let it lapse, And I said, well, it technically doesn't, because we're at title, and you're in breach of title right now, breach of contract. And so she didn't, we like sent a legal letter or whatever. That didn't do anything, so we basically have just been sitting on it for close to a year and a half. And I don't know if that's anything you can even, mess with or figure out or whatever. One guy he's like, oh yeah, I've dealt with stuff like that. And then he totally went missing, so I don't know if he decided against it or just went missing. But he's
How much is the contract for?
$85,000.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not an attorney, but I'm willing to let that be the title company's problem. You know what I mean? And see what they can't work through, and see what exactly it is that we could do to try to get that closed.
Well, it is still entitled because we did not, withdraw from the contract. It's up to us to do that. So
right.
And we've got the memorandum of contract because I didn't want her to just decide. She just said, well, I'm just going to, change my price and sell it to somebody else. I thought, well, it doesn't work that way. So we put that on there, I don't know, a year ago maybe not quite that long ago, and we just, honestly hasn't tried to sell it because it would definitely come up title, but every now and then I'll get you're the second one to send me a card like that, and I thought, well, I'll just reach out and see if this is anything you guys would want to take on. Any sort?
Yeah, no, we'd be interested. I mean, could take it on assignment from you or, however, but I think that's something that we could probably work out.
Okay. I would need to tell my son partner about it, but she's got no problem with it. We're just kind of at a standstill. So, yeah, I'm driving right now, but what would I need to do to kind of, clue you in a little farther?
Well, for now, let me just get an email address from you, and I've got your phone number, and we can just kind of stay in touch and go from there. But let me get your email right quick.
Okay. And I just kind of real quickly decide you can't do it right away. So
yeah.
And certainly no Bruce feelings over here. I know it's kind of a challenging deal. So, but I disclose to you everything that I know about it because we really want to. Some closure, but, we put money into it, too, because, all the things that we were plotting and planning cost us money to get to that point. And then we have, our good faith payment, or whatever you call it, EMD is at the title company right now. So,
gotcha.
But, yeah, email address is, I'll say it, then I will spell it because it's garbage.
Okay.
It's gotaroost@gmail.com. And that's GOTTAROOOS like Sam, T like Tom @gmail.com.
Okay. Well, sounds good. I'm gonna save that and I'll take a look at it and I'll get back with you.
Okay, sounds good, Jackson. Thanks for calling me back.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
You gonna look that lady up?
Guess so.
Say, hey, bro. Okay. We got a mobile home on 2 acres, 2,000 square foot mobile home, 84 build though, 2 acres in this general location right here, Braxton. What's your offer? Let's see if we can Google Street View it. I have no idea. Maybe it's not a mobile home. I mean, those 80 models mobile homes, double wides, they're looking a lot like a house on the when they make it to 2020. You know what I mean? It's like my guy done put a.
They've had 40 years worth of.
I mean, this is a metal roof. I mean, I assume it. I guess it's a mobile home. There's. Hold on, tucked away back there. There is an 80s model single wide. But this thing, it's got a metal roof. I don't know. I'm gonna shoot my shot. What do you think my shot's gonna be, Braxton? What are you gonna offer?
$40K cash.
I like getting yelled at early in the morning. $40K cash. Okay. Quit sending these. Yes, call me after 11. There's one in there asking for a call after 11. It's after 11 on the days asking for a call. Another one saying tomorrow afternoon in here. Ooh, it's a nice little shit box. If you call me tomorrow at 10 a.m. So this is somebody that wants to.
Appreciate it, man.
You about to eat the rest of the pizza?
No, I'm making it so it doesn't look like a pigsty in here.
What you offering?
And I got a pizza.
All right, somebody did the research to look this up. Okay. And offered 140. 140K cash. So I guess somebody got on the phone and offered him 140.
Mm.
This is going to be Ashley, most likely. Ooh, got a new one. Got a new one just popped in. How much? Braxton, this is like the best video game ever.
Just keep popping in.
They just keep fucking coming in. You gonna
It's
go?
funny to think someone just went out, checked their mailbox.
Yeah. I'm gonna tackle this one right here, Braxton. I'm gonna jump on this one. I'm gonna jump on their head. Actually, I don't know that I'm going to because I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna jump on their head. They don't have mute, so it'll be up to me. Oh, fuck. Damn it, Braxton. What?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm calling about your property over in Kearns.
Yes, sir.
How much are you looking to get for that?
Are you the one that I was texting?
Yeah, this is just my personal sale.
Okay, gotcha. I was hoping to get like 135 out of it.
Damn. Is it livable?
Oh, I'm living here right now. It's 110% livable.
Holy. Hold on. I'm having trouble. Pornhub's clogged up my pooter.
Oh, that's fancy.
Well, what if I could do 65 cash?
That's insulting.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, because I can't find it on the internet, and I'm bad at the internet today.
Okay, so you're just going to drop a $65,000 offer and...
Well, my second baby mama's from Kearns, so
okay.
So I'm I'm somewhat familiar, but this is a 1,300 square foot 1935 build. It's just a little bit older house. I might have to put a lot of work into it, probably.
No, not a lot. It's been updated.
It's updated? Well, what's the best you can do?
I had a realtor come out here the other day and tell me I could 110% get 155 out of it.
Oh, I agree with him 100%, 110%. But this is Joe Biden's America, and interest rates are going up, and I'm gonna buy it and rent it out. And I gotta be able to pay my bills. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to buy it cash, and I'm gonna close. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna list. I'm gonna close, and that's a big difference between a real estate agent and what I'm offering.
$65,000 doesn't even cover what I owe on it.
Okay. What do you owe?
A lot more than that.
How much?
Enough.
Well, I mean, I could probably do 85. But if you are serious about introducing it to the marketplace and seeing what it is, I wouldn't hire just any old real estate agent. I got a bald friend that sells 1935 builds in Kearns every day of the week and twice on Sunday. And he can get it sold for you faster than anybody else. And he offers owner finance and can do the back end to make sure you get 100% of your money. And no other agent's going to offer you that.
How does he make money if he offers me 100% of my money?
Well, because owner finance, he just finds a private individual to hold the note. It's a complicated process, but it don't have to be.
Uh-huh.
But other agents don't have that.
Well, I guess if I have any further questions, I'll give you a call back.
What's an email address that I can send over a listing agreement if you're serious about selling?
I'm not serious about selling for $85,000.
Well, no, we're going to try to get you 150 owner finance and get you 100% of your money.
I don't understand how you expect that to happen.
So,
give me 100% of my money if I owner finance. I'm not owner financing.
Well, you're not going to owner finance. Just consider it a mortgage company, but we're going to offer owner finance on the listing, and then we're going to find a private individual to hold the note, and you'll get paid 100% at closing. So if it sells for 150, you're going to get, whatever it is minus closing costs and commissions.
I appreciate your time, sir. You have a good day.
Thank you. I fucked it up, Braxton. Too much information.
She's on that scam train, I feel
She
like.
got on that scam train. But I can't find the house. I can't. We're on Sinclair.
The corner one just looks too...
It looks way too beat up to be the house. We're on Sinclair, and it's supposed to be a Southeast 2nd Street. And this is... When I come back out, I don't understand. Sinclair's here.
So it's the other corner.
All right, hold on. So we're on Southeast 2nd.
Down here on the left.
Is this it?
Yes, if that's Donaldson.
That's a brick house.
That ain't no 35 build.
It might be.
Think so?
Yeah, they do weird shit in Kearns, like wrap their ugly houses with brick.
She said it's updated.
Said it is updated. I mean, this one looks more like it might be it. I don't really want that house anyways. I did want to get the listing, though. I wanted to earn the business. I talked past the sale, Braxton. $50,000. There's a 1925 build, that 1,700 square foot that sold.
There's your comp.
There's your comp. I mean, 90,000 listed. I can go buy this for 90. There's one for 25 and one for 16. 180 is a 1970 build, 1,800 square foot. I mean, this house is not. 135. I was probably out of line. Here's a 1940 build sold on market for 97,000, and it's probably just as updated as hers. Fuck, Braxton. I thought I was going to hand that ass to that girl.
You should call her back and say, hey, just in case you do change your mind, I'm actually at 30.
Yeah. Hold on. 165K and it's yours. We just put a new roof on. This might be something right here. Braxton, get up close to that mic. Tell me what you know about this one. Is this one of your shit offers?
I don't think so.
So this is some Ashley offer. That's right. I don't even know how y'all got the address on this. Oh, it's 3 acres. It's 3 acres, Braxton. I tend to believe in 3 acres anywhere on planet. Oh my God. Oh my God, Braxton. Braxton. I feel like we're doxing our lead right here. But this is That's a monster, boy. That's a monster. All right, let's look at some comps. It's a 99 build, 2,100 square. God damn, I wouldn't have thought that. It's 1 acre and a shit box. Currently listed. Been on the market for a little while. 215. That's sold over. It is 4 bed, 2 bath. It's got a shop. That shop brings a lot of value. It's got a garden tub. When they put garden tub in the listing, you know it's going to be fancy. You know what I mean?
Chicken coop.
Well, don't tell Spoon. We'll have to buy it then. 4.2, 215, 82 days on market. Freshen up for new owner. Doesn't say how many acres any of these are. This one's not. I mean, it's in really good shape. Let's see if they've got an aerial view of.
It's a mint 2005 trailer.
Mint 2005. 215. I mean, we're not going to be able to go 165 on this.
I think 140 is a strong offer.
140 is a strong offer. Plus, I mean, this one's a fancy. This is an updated one. Only 1,600 square foot, but sold for $235 in 4 days. So that shows you the potential.
A little bit of that agreeable gray and flooring goes a long way.
But this is a spring close. Not really a comp till we get another spring with 2% interest rates. That's the same one. 225 listing. Damn, I thought this thing was going to comp out like wild. It's an 84 build. Definitely not 1984 in there. And that's looks like a pretty good slice of heaven there. 240 active under contract. That's a 2005 build. This is somebody's flip. I went in there and leveled that yard off. What the fuck? Put a punching bag in the kitchen? Maybe it's not a flip. Maybe it's just like this ain't a staged home. Like, why would you stage it with a punching bag?
That's pretty weird.
I mean, it doesn't look like somebody lives there. There's not a picture on the wall. There's toilet paper, a lot of toilet paper. So the realtors have you take down all your pictures whenever you fucking take pictures of a house?
I don't think so. Seems like a couple of dudes live there.
Or is this that fucking photoshopped staging? I mean, it's definitely a couple of bros. They're just in there with their fucking punching bag. 37 days on market.
No pictures. There'd be a flag on the wall or something, though.
Something. All right, I don't know. I feel like that's a strong offer. They just put a new roof on, though. I'm gonna ask for an email. What? Here, you ask for an email. You got a whole deal over there.
Hit send.
I'm hitting it. I was reading the previews on a couple of these messages and drifted off into okay. How much? There's a ton that needs to be caught up with. Does Ashley even look at the text messages?
Yeah.
Or do you tell her I'll handle all that?
No, she does too. I feel like she's not working right now on this, at least.
You think so?
Yeah, because she's pretty. She'll at least go through and listen to voicemails and label them, even if she don't have time to call them or text them.
Yeah, she does.
She hadn't done that.
And they're coming in. They're coming in strong.
11:47 a.m. Yeah, and
1,
that's still
2,
not labeled.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
She would have gotten to one of those.
Holy shit. We've got a full page of just today calls. That's pretty strong. What you want to work on now, Braxton? Got any questions? Logan R. Jesus, I love the SOB Pornhub. I mean, I heard the white trash in her voice. You know what I mean? I heard it. It sounded like she had cigarettes for breakfast. And I was like, I'm going to hit her with that Pornhub. We'll knock the scam out of this call just so I can bring it right back. Brought it back with that owner finance.
So, yep, that's fraud or something.
Offered $2,000 for this house.
Where's that? Is that a person or just a...
They're like, mobile home only. I'd like to get 80, but what's your offer? $2K. No way. I mean, it's a fucking single wide. I don't even know what else to say about it. Here's some pictures. Still some remodeling that needs to be finished. Excuse the mess. The mess. I mean, what the fuck happened here? Did a goddamn fucking werewolf try to fight his way through your garden tub? Actually, that's better than a garden tub. It's got a few jets in there. You know what I mean? Like, that tub comes with herpes.
Little mirror selfie. Clean your counter,
shit.
bro.
Hold on. Can we zoom in? Is that a guy or girl? I'm somewhat turned on.
You should call
You know what
her.
I mean?
You should call either way.
Look, they use that barber saw. See that barber saw right there? Do you even know what barber saw is? Yeah, you ain't old enough to understand barber saw.
Clean toilet.
Was there a clean toilet? It's a new toilet. Something's leaning, whether it's the camera or the toilet. Hard to tell. No sheets on that bed. No need for sheets when you do what they do there. Look at that wood counter. It's a good look. What the? All right. Is that a cooktop? That's not a stove. What the hell's going on? And he's got his wife here, or girlfriend, whatever. That toilet's not clean.
You can see it. That's disgusting.
Put the fucking lid down, bro.
If you're not going to clean your toilet. Jeez.
Cowboys fan. Got the tinfoil on the windows, but not the tinfoil. You know what I mean? That's the
good foam.
That's the good foam tinfoil, like that goes on windshield. That's two of them duct taped together, hung over the big window. And that's not a bearskin rug. That's a cowskin rug. 80. Ain't nobody paying fucking 80 for that. You kidding me? All right. What else we got going on, Braxton? You need to call some of these people back. You need to get in there. I know you got a little stage fright. You're worried about it. You would have gone call back all these people if we weren't sitting here in front of a camera. You just got to pretend these cameras ain't here. Show these people how good that BatchLeads lead is.
I mean, all I hear all the time is how badass Braxton is. Oh, he's so amazing. He's the best real estate investor ever, and he's only like 19, 20, and he ain't doing shit now.
I'm just chilling, man.
He's like, dude, we've been on the internet.
Had to pee for 4 hours. Like, I'm not in my prime condition.
Bro. Go pre.
Hey, this is Braxton. I was giving you a call back about a property you may have. Yeah, what was the address of that property?
11122 Hunter's Landing. But that's the picture that's on your card. That's not the picture of the house.
Okay. Well, would you say that address one more time?
11122 Hunter's Landing Drive. It's in a gated community called Hunter's Landing. This is the main drive.
Okay, I'm just pulling it up now.
Okay. Also, the house has a deed of road slip.
Okay. Is that there in Montgomery?
Yeah.
Okay. How much would you take for it?
We're going to list it at $429.
Well,
You have to understand, and that's why I brought it up, that the deeded boat stuff right now is bringing about $30,000 extra.
Okay.
It's the number one community, a gated community in Walden, the area, like Conrad. And it's desirable because it has its own little marina, and certain homes have deeded boat slips, and this one does.
okay. Well, sir, to be honest with you, I'm looking to buy something to rent out. So I mean, I can make you an offer because I got to buy it to where my debt is covered. You know, it might not be quite worth your time. I mean, because I mean, the most I can do is.
It's a rental property for me too, so I understand.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, like.
I'm not gonna lower it because the house across the street just went on the market for $550.
I agree with you, sir. Yeah, and I'm sure you could get a whole lot more. And so that being said, I mean, I got a bald friend that's a badass real estate agent, man, and I guarantee he could probably get you over $460 for it in a heartbeat.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's softened up a little bit. I'm fine with 2,200 square foot home. I'm fine at $429.
Mm-hmm. Well, what would it take to get this thing listed for you then and get it sold as fast as possible?
That's already listed. I mean, I signed the contract, but it's
okay.
A contract because I've brought him 3 people already, but he's just trying to charge me 2% to sell it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, sir, I appreciate your time. If it don't work out with them, give me a holler back. My name is Braxton.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, sir. Bye-bye.
I thought I'd talk to somebody. I've got houses for sale, no people to talk to.
That's the one you need to talk to right there, Braxton. Peepaw. That's my...
Had to restart the app.
Did you ever get a real phone?
No, this one works.
Still with that bitch phone.
Phone ain't got nothing to do with it.
You do need a real phone. Oh, the app does suck. Damn. Got a sexy back, Braxton. Look at that.
Look at that.
That's the creepiest face I've ever seen, Corey.
And Rexy, he's just walking across the house to his phone. He's like, God damn it.
Hello?
The cordless died. Hold on. God damn it, Lynn.
Where's the phone?
You don't even have an answer machine.
Single ring for forever.
Don't need to double dial. Just set the phone down.
Yeah.
Give it 30 minutes.
He'll wake up from his nap eventually.
This is in reference to a card you sent, or this number sent to Ruby Zettler in Hubbard, Texas. I used to be Ruby's power of attorney. She is no longer living, and the house you're talking about is the state is trying to reclaim some of the money that they paid for Miss Zettler to be in a nursing home. So it's called something.
That's do you know what that's called? You don't know what it's called?
Claiming a state. You will have to contact them. I'm sure you know more about that than I do. Thank you.
Well, the power of attorney died whenever Miss Ruby died. It's on a mud lien. Like, it's the shit. God damn it.
So you don't know what it's called either.
No, I've ran into it before, and it was a motherfucker. Matter of fact, that property was going through tax foreclosure in the Medicare. Medicare shut down the tax foreclosure. I've never seen that. They wanted their money, but the house was useless. It was nothing. Hell, it's still vacant, sitting in Mahia, Texas. So that's a little weird. Okay. Let's see.
My name is William Wendell, W-E-N-D-L. Got a card from you about my property. I'm looking for you to talk to someone in your company.
All right. You gonna bow up and talk to Wendell?
Call me 90.
Ooh. Wendell seems kind of mad. Hopefully he's got a little. I ain't even gonna say it.
I'll talk like a girl. He'll like me.
Nah, he probably likes teenage boys.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Braxton. I was giving you a call back about a property you may have.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was the address of the property? And what road was that off of again?
4414. In Thompson.
So I've got 9346. Okay. And what city is that in?
Pardon?
What city is that in? How much would you take for it?
About 400,000.
400,000?
Yeah, it's 45 acres.
45 acres?
Just get an email, send a
Okay.
contract.
Do you have an email address I could send you over a contract?
Do I have a what?
An email address?
No.
Okay. Do you have a mailing address that I could send you something?
That's the same address that you got.
Okay. We'll tell you what, sir. I'll send you something over in the mail then.
Okay.
Alrighty. I appreciate it.
There he is, a Wendell.
44 acres.
44 acres.
1,500 square.
1978 build. I have no idea what this property's worth. I just know that arguing about it on the phone ain't gonna get it done. And if he really does want 400,000, it probably will sell pretty quick. Let's go 10 miles out, 24 months. 625. Located just 7 minutes. 155 acres of land for 625.
Jeez.
And a house. 2 houses.
Depending, we should blow up that deal and buy it.
Jesus Christ. And it's pasture. Like it's 490. It's a 1966 build with 45 acres. 490. How much did he want?
400.
All right, so we're at an 80% deal. 499. That's a really nice house with 30 acres. It's a 4,200 square foot house. Damn. 499. Another 45 acre tract. Somebody just went through there cutting out 45 acre tracts, and this one's pending. It's listed for 499, but it's a fucking nice barn dough. Like if you're into that shit, that's exactly what you want. The tin roof. It's got a shower big enough for 6 fat girls. I think that's a fat girl shower. You know what I mean? It ain't even got a gate. Get in. It's like what keeps the water from getting out on the floor?
Nothing.
A fat ass body. That's it. You just plug that hole with a big girl. Very weird door choice. Very weird door choice. Very strange door choice. The hot water heater in the guest bathroom is a nice touch. Like just plumb that bitch down. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Close to the source.
Yeah. That wood burning stove. It's fancy, bro.
I'd buy that.
A little bit wooded. Okay. A lot going on there. 523. Big, nice mansion with a swimming pool. Acreage plus a spacious home. I mean, this is a listing for somebody. May as well just send that contact. Well, I don't know. You got an email address. You can send it to Chris. Ooh. Wow, that was him again. I love when people call back and leave 2 voicemails in a row. You know what I mean?
940.
Okay. First one was whenever he gave the goods.
I have no voicemail. It speaks to someone in person.
All right, he wants to speak to somebody in person, Braxton. That somebody is you.
Can make that happen for him.
Make his dreams come true, my guy.
Dialing contact now.
This is all coming from batch data. Just calling people back. How long we been going, Ryan? Poor Ryan. You're a soldier, Ryan.
4 hours.
We're in a 4 hour. This is like a Joe Rogan.
You called has a voicemail.
Oh, now he.
Fuck you.
Tell him no
I've had
voicemail.
2 e-breaks. Y'all have had none.
Oh, I don't need them. Braxton, he needs them. Me, I got Chuck Norris water and this, and if I got a PLP in the Chuck Norris water.
But the person you called has a voicemail box.
Jeez.
We ain't got not one super chat, huh, Ryan? These, I swear, they cheap these days. They don't hand out them super chats like they used to. Will you do the 165? Not without seeing it. Okay. Braxton, what do you think? Today been a good day?
I think so. If we
I think if you get,
I'm gonna need to find a time to go meet that one dude we got 2 deals from.
oh yeah, not find time. It's called making time. You just need to be down there in the morning. You know
First
what I mean?
thing. I mean, seriously, like that makes the whole day worth it. That deal right there.
Makes the whole month worth it. I mean, we did spend 11 grand a day of Spoonie's money, so the least you could do is lock him up a deal.
That's true. It'd be like a little post-op present.
Yeah,
he wakes up from surgery like, I've got a dead person's tendons in my arm now.
Is that what they're doing?
Yeah.
They're putting a cadaver tendon in his arm?
Yes. And I told him, no way would I do that. He's like, oh, you ain't got a choice. I'm like, just don't tear your bicep then.
Does he know the dead person?
No, he said he hopes that it's not a stripper that died in the line of duty.
That's the most lib thing Spoon's ever said. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'd want a stripper tendon in my...
That died in the line of duty. Key factor there.
Come down off the top of the pole. Whack!
Yeah.
And
Well,
now
that's what he's afraid of.
my elbow works good.
I don't know why he has a problem with that.
No, but what are they doing with dead bodies right now? Like, seriously, are they sitting over there somewhere just fucking sawing into these motherfuckers and pulling out, like, and they're just setting them around like a parts bin?
I don't know, but
It's like a 72 Chevelle that's, you know what I mean? You go get a carburetor here, you get a shock here, but they just did this with a fucking cadaver.
yeah, I'm getting off the organ donor list.
It ain't even an organ.
That's what I mean. Like, ain't no part. Like, what you need with it.
No, what I'm saying is you don't have to be on the organ donor list to end up with one of your tendons. Like
They just steal it?
They probably don't even like have it laying around. They're just like, who died today in this hospital? And they're like, Steve. And they're like, fuck it, go get Steve's left arm tendon. We got a dude coming in that needs one.
Well, I mean, how do you? You just got to ask like the family, like, hey, do y'all mind if we?
I don't think there's no ask. They're just like, they're like, what happened to his arm? Like, oh, at the end we tried surgery to save him. And they're like, in his arm? Like, yeah, that's what happened. We're trying to save his life.
Surely they got to ask. There's no way they don't.
How can a dead guy sign a permission slip?
No, not like the family.
Who?
Wife, husband.
Like if I die, who gets to decide?
Biggins.
Well, Biggins don't give a fuck.
You're like, truck. Like, okay, he just said he wants the truck. You don't care about the body.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, like how does that work? They are they parting out human beings like 74 Chevelles? We need to know this. Like Sohill would have done Googled it, Ryan, by the way.
No, he would have just known.
Yeah, he would have just
known. I was on
known.
the phone with Donovan.
You're on the phone with Donovan?
I was.
What color panties is he wearing?
Well, you can ask him about 3 minutes.
Is he in his way up here?
Yeah, I sent Margot to let him in.
Damn.
Stop sending these cards that you want to buy this property. It's not for sale. I live here. It's not for sale. Quit sending these cards.
Damn.
Oops. I'm sorry.
Well, Braxton, you can go pee. Let's just end this live stream. Let's start one for me and Donovan. Yeah, let's just end this. Guys, thanks for being here. We're going to have Donovan on in like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Braxton's going to go pee, and we'll be back. Later.